in a time when the world was...
Ad done. Restarting stream, add it to the bingo. Yeah, but like you're usually the only one here to see it. But you're not wrong. Where's Phoenix? Phoenix better be here. He usually doesn't make it on Mondays though, right? Hang on. I have to put in that cheat code.
Yeah, I killed a couple 3 in my time. Kinda lost track of them now. Take it from the big bad, mate. Slayers, they're not so bleeding tough.
The Dreamers are greatly displeased by your failure to protect their brother, as am I. However, despite your incompetence, I have conceived a means of harnessing and amplifying the remaining Dreamers' powers that should allow the Order to complete its mission. My plan requires the forging of a Deglon sphere using a mixture of steel and blood taken from the surviving Dreamers. Even as we speak, my followers go to wrest control of a local foundry from its human proprietors. Now then, while all the important work is going on, the two of you will deal with the Slayer and her meddling cohorts. I cannot even begin to stress the importance of your success. Fail me again, and I'll have you both brutally tortured for months before I get bold enough to personally rip out your spines. That's fine. Disappoint me, and your beloved Drusilla's well-being is forfeit as well. Understood?
Crystal, you pointy-eared old wanker.
Yo, what's up, Justin? I haven't eaten yet.
I, for one, deserve an ice cream type reward. I was pretty impressive out there, if I do say so myself.
And you do.
Working that crane, fighting vamps, falling unconscious. I was a sight to behold.
Take this, Buffy. These new techniques will better prepare you for the dangers that lie ahead.
I'm all about technique.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Put the dangers behind us at some point.
Funny thing. Yesterday, I watched a movie I hadn't seen for a long time. The Cable Guy, starring Jim Carrey. That movie did not do well when it came out, right? Today, a lot of people love that movie. Honestly, dude, I think in the 90s, people didn't understand what stalkers were. And that's why that movie has aged so beautifully. Because when I watched that movie, there was one person I was thinking of. Helio ho ho, what is up, Igor? Would you look at that? Buffy Monday. Yeah. How are you?
That Willow was not the only
Oh, by the way,
one
since
to
you're here, my Latino friend. I told Marcus this too. I might actually play GTA 5 after we finish Saints Row. For two reasons. One, did you see the leaked footage for GTA 6? Lum's here. What's up? Yeah, so I might play GTA 5 after Saints Row. Saints Row hurt me, dude. Saints Row hurt me, dog. But the leaks for Saints Row 6, yo, you get to play as a big booty Latina? Hold up. I need to get back on that Grand Theft grind, if you know what I'm saying. Grand Theft Auto. Anyway. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw all the leak stuff. It's kind of sad. You know, I'm gonna wait. I was never big on GTA, so I'm not how am I gonna be disappointed? But that's why I'm gonna be playing, whatchamacallit, 5, to, like, remind myself of what didn't work for me. Sorry about your hurt, Jay. I understand that pain. Yeah, you do. We need big booty Latina pro tags. Yes, we do. Lucia is her name.
I was a little busy, but I did bring you a little something.
By the strength of the emanation
90
of
leaked
and the
vids.
glory of Hecate,
90 leaked vids?
that of mine
What do you
be
mean?
that of thine.
Also,
Let the vitality
yeah, man,
held
the Cable
within
Guy,
be now
dude.
released, transferred
Jim Carrey's The Cable Guy. That was such a weird
What a
movie.
rush. Thanks, Will.
Like, honestly, I feel like you could remake that movie and make it more serious, and you have a better movie. Where, like, I think the comedy just didn't work. But if you approach it as a drama about, like, you know, a guy who's obsessed with television and he just wants a friend, so he goes to, like, absurd lengths to keep his friend, and, like, he's not the main character. The main character is Matthew Broderick's character. That was a really, like, I liked the movie. I really liked the movie, but I feel like the comedy holds it back. Sad part is the source code of 5 is being sold, which could lead to the end of online. Ooh. Maybe we should go and experience online together after Saints Row's done. I was sad for the devs and the leak stuff, not the content of it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Like, it will delay the game and the devs will have punishment. I mean, more work.
So, Buffy, what's next? More crane operation? Some Slayer patrol duty, perhaps?
Sander, you're so useless in this game.
So, 1 down, 2 to go?
Without the combined power of the 3 dreamers, the Master should be unable to execute his plans.
Well, that's very cool. If it wasn't for the whole angel being possessed thing, I'd say it even called for a celebration with ice cream.
To be absolutely certain the Master's purpose has been averted, we must track down the remaining dreamers and destroy them.
And find a way to exorcise the Master's ghost from Angel.
Yes, of course,
And then the ice cream.
if you insist. Now look, you'll have to track a member of the Order of Aurelius back to whatever location they've chosen as their new lair.
And what is up with the vampires and the whole leather look anyway? It's like they've seen too many movies and bought into their own hype. Gotta have the look, the attitude, and
Rockstar said there will be
World of
no
Darkness,
delay.
A lot like Hollywood.
Have they ever lied about that in the past? Guys on the internet were complaining about GTA having a female protag, and now we all simp it for Lucia. Oh, how the tides have turned. Nah, Marcus said it best. You wait and see, bro. You wait and see people being like, I don't want to play as a girl.
Hey,
You wait
Will,
and
how you
see.
doing?
Great. Better than great. Magnificent. Well enough that I'm tempted to add cuss words for emphasis.
You found something.
I damn well did indeed. I found a special spell of protection that should give the Master
Oh, I
a
remember
big
that
old
word.
eviction notice. Get him out of Angel's body and keep him from going back in. Yay me!
There's already fan art of her.
Now
It's
all you have to
amazing.
do is find the Master's new hideout.
They say that all the time. All GTA Red Dead. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was alluding to. They always say that. There won't be any delays. Can have a female character in online. It's not exactly new. No. But that was an option, Justin. That was an option. Here, nah. She's a main character. That's the difference. There's already Rule 34 of her. I'm not surprised. So back when this game first came out, this was a very surprising moment because the library is where you felt safe. So to see an enemy approach you while you were in the library was like a big shocker.
You think you can take me? Come on, kick my ass.
Square up, Buffy, square up. Oh, whoops. No. Whenever I'm cycling through weapons, I like to imagine Buffy searching through her
Hey,
pockets.
Cordy. You alright?
Hey, Buffy. You blind? Do I look all right?
She's fine. Trust me.
Who even knows how much will stay the same? It's
I'm
super
going to
early
head out
development. I
and
even
brush
saw a
up.
comparison
See what
vid,
scurries out.
and all the animations are from Red Dead 2.
Master may be
Really?
attempting to lure you
Dang.
into a trap.
Again?
Are you big on GTA, Justin? Is this something I didn't know about you?
I'll be careful. Besides, there are other students in the building, and they'll need someone looking out for them.
Good luck.
Also, we're gonna try and finish this game today. Keyword being try. Not big, but I played 5 and I love San Andreas. Gotcha. A man of taste, I see. I like how you said I played 5, but I loved San Andreas. Stop.
attention, Quasimodo. I'm about to ring your bell. Oh, good this daylight.
Give me a throat, bitch. I'll break you quick.
Whoa, a new line of dialogue?
Just not my day.
I feel like a new Slayer.
The footage is from 2019, plus the footage are from debug modes, meant only for the devs' eyes. Of course, not all models and designs gonna look pretty. They aren't loaded in. All alphas look ugly. 5 was the first I played, but yes, I have played others, just not as much. Yeah. Man did not like that one. Whoa, that line was hard. Yeah, right? Give me your throat! Yo. I thought the same thing. I'm like, what? I've never heard that line before. I like Grand Theft Auto 5 quite a lot, actually. It's a pretty good game. Yeah, I mean, hey. You also like Subnautica. No, I'm playing Igor. It'll be interesting to be playing that game in front of you guys. Because I've never finished it. Like, my cousin played it, and I occasionally put the controller in my hand, and I was moving things around. Things were happening. This wasn't really my thing. What's weird is F. What's weird is F. I will accept OG Subnautica slander. Now below 0 though, I will not defend. What? You said you will accept. I think you meant you will not accept. Yeah, okay, there we go. Nah, see, your subconscious is coming out because you know the game sucks. It's Subnautica sucks. Sucknautica. But no, like, legit, I'm so sad that the sequel to one of your favorite modern games turned out bad. That scream sounded fake, like she was having fun, right? Ah!
Come in handy.
Look, they put all the budget into the main characters, Lum. They had Allison Hannigan, Anthony Stewart Head, Sarah Michelle Gellar. Like, you gotta scratch the surface when it comes to voice actors. Igor, yo, speaking of disappointing remakes and sequels and all that, I don't think you were here for this, Igor, but I played the trailer to the remake to one of my favorite games ever, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, and I did a side-by-side comparison of Zack's voice in the original compared to now, and dude, the new voice actor is awful, and he's the main character. Dude, I swear I wish I could be a voice actor back in the day. Back in the day, it's never too late, Lum. I like, legit, sincerely pray to God. And I know, like, more recently in my life, God and I haven't really seen eye to eye. But I pray to God I become, like, a voice actor. Like, a big voice actor. I'm not really here for fame. I just want recognition for my talent. That's it. I don't care if people are like, oh man, did you hear about SheHulk Jr.? Like, I don't care about that. I just want to be able to put out, art. Because I've always had a voice that I think would be good for voice acting, right? And if that day comes, I will mention you guys. I guarantee you.
You're not a legend, girlie.
If I win any awards, like, hey, yo, Gang Glorious. Be like, Gang Glorious GG. From the east to the west, the north and the south, you know what I'm about. Not here chasing clout. If you ever had any doubt about Playniac Jr., bro, you best be pouting. It's not that it's bad, it's meh. You know the sentiment when you don't hate and don't love something, when it's not necessarily bad and just doesn't hit, you know? I think that's worse than bad, though. Like, the new Saints Row game is bad, but I keep playing it. But if it was just meh, I don't think I would have kept playing it. Like, you know what I mean? Jay, do you know some YouTuber had the nerve to make a video titled, "Can we stop comparing the new voice actors to the old ones regarding Final Fantasy VII?" And it popped up in my timeline. Even my friend who doesn't even play Final Fantasy games said that we got hoed with Zack Square. Yo, but Lum, Saints Flow doesn't even play Final Fantasy. I played those 2 clips and he's like, soy. I'm like, yeah! What did they do? What's weird is the new game set in Vice City, but makes references to 5, but the previous games had separate universes, and 5 and Vice City aren't in the same one. Were they separate universes? I thought they were. I thought they were the same universe, just different timelines. Well, I mean, I know Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2 aren't the same universe as what we have now, but I thought 3, San Andreas, and Vice City were all the same universe, and then 4 was Nico Bellic. I don't know. 4 was ambiguous, and then 5 wasn't that set in the same universe as the Rich trilogy. 4, 5, and 6 are in the same universe, though. Rockstar divides universes into SD and HD universe. OG San Andreas is on a different universe than the modern entries, but the new ones share the same one. But didn't Vice City and San Andreas take place in the same universe, though? Exactly, word. 3, Vice City and OG San Andreas is in the same universe. 4, 5, and 6 is in a different universe. So then why is Vice City showing up in 6? If Vice City was in a different universe, then why is it showing up in 6? That takes place in the same universe as 5. They're just reusing the same city. Oh, well, that's just dumb. That's just dumb. It's like, hey, we ran out of ideas. All right, I know this is a different timeline. Let's just go back. Let's just do the thing.
Won't budge. Ain't gonna happen.
What's up, Saints Flow? Hey, yo, I'm gonna play Grand Theft Auto 5 after Saints Row. In preparation for 6, because it's got Lucia in it, and yeah, no, bro, I'm a. Oh, I don't have the throw ability yet. How do they expect you to, like? I guess when you replay the game, because I always wondered that. How do they expect you to? She's not even fighting me. What is this, Saints Row Reboot? How are you, Saint?
Oh, go kiss daylight.
Yeah,
Guess you wish you'd
stay
stayed
tuned
home
for my
today.
5 playthrough, my dude. 5 already reused Los Angeles. It's not a new concept for them. Los Angeles? Well, yeah, no. Saints Row hurt me so bad, I'm switching teams, bro. Nah, I'm kidding. I'll be a Saint forever, but
Holy water. Don't
I
leave home
want to
without it.
play 5 again, just so I can, like, see,
Nope.
okay,
Time
it
to
didn't
move
work for
on.
me when it came out. It didn't really work for me, right? I wasn't really into it. But I got it for free, so yeah, let's play it. And they might shut down online too, so die, bro. Also, Saturday you'll get to see my new outfit for Starlet, because I actually was able to come up with one with the limited clothing options. They did it for 5 too, but it's strange that, like, San Andreas is in the game. Now if we throw Bully, Red Dead, and Manhunt to the mix, now that's a whole nother conversation. What do you mean? You've been gone a long time, my dude. No, I'm kidding. You were there for those streams. I did play Bully. It's just the game glitched on my PS5 and I'm not restarting. I refuse.
What was that?
Because Bully is a glitchy nightmare. Like, even on the PS2, it always was. And the Xbox 360 had Scholarship Edition, and I remember that having issues too. Like, I don't know, man. Bully, I love Bully. It's my favorite game by Rockstar. It's the best one in my opinion, but it's like the most creative. I was talking about the Rockstar Extended Universe, bro. Oh, gotcha. If Bully took place in Grand Theft Auto, that'd be weird. But what if Jimmy Hopkins was the guy from Manhunt? That'd be interesting. No, online is not shutting down. It's the world's biggest cash grab. I thought that was Fortnite, but okay. How would you fit? Okay, Red Dead. Okay, you could fit Red Dead in. You could fit Red Dead in. Red Dead could totally fit. But Bully would be the only one that I think is weird. Because the world of Bully is... it's too clean. Like, the adults are too nice in Bully. Unless they're just from a different, like, state or something. even their separate timelines don't really make much sense, since in 5 you can see a picture of Nico and another character shows up from 4. Wow. Well, didn't Igor say 4, 5, and 6 take place in the same universe?
That's for you, honey. You're the cute blonde that dies right at the beginning of the play. Not the clever villains.
This vampire likes movies. Oh my gosh. Stop walking.
You never should have walked into my playground. Let that be a lesson to you, or, you know, those who pass by your mangled corpse.
If the source code leaked, it would be effed. They would not have a choice, really. Red Dead 2 Online is abandoned, but GTA Online is the biggest cash cow Rockstar ever had. Red Dead actually harder to put in. How is Red Dead harder? Explain. Dutch mentions New York and Chicago by their real names, but on GTA New York has a different name, Liberty City. Ooh. Maybe they just changed it to Liberty City. GTA Online servers already dox you by having your IP 2 clicks away in a server. Rockstar has already done all the damage. Oh my gosh, can't get much worse. The game not working would be pretty bad. Yeah. I like whenever Justin and Saints Flow interact, because it's so rare. You two are like polar opposites as far as interests are concerned, but as far as snark is concerned, you are on the same level.
I didn't want to tell you, but you're dead. Oh, go kiss him.
I like that when Buffy gets hit in the middle of her like sassy comment, she shuts up. Oh my gosh, stop.
And that's a wrap.
Guys, they have two boxes, one for the 3D block guys and that had the game set in the 80s and 90s, and another box for the HD guys. That story is set in the 2000s present day. Yeah, what Igor said. What do you mean? That'd be a blessing. The game just stops working. Yo, could you imagine the rage online for that? Come on, Buff.
When in doubt, try a garden implement.
Game just gives up. I think I came from there. Also, this is a set from the TV series that you never quite get to see all of Sunnydale. So it's cool that in this game they found a way to implement it. It's like, this is what Sunnydale High School looks like on the outside. So if you wanted to know the canon information, you gotta play the video game. I mean, Buffy was always weird like that, where like Faith didn't have a last name until they made a Buffy board game where they needed last names, so they named her in the board game, and that is how Faith got her name. Pretty crazy. And yes, Grand Theft Auto Online is the most profitable entertainment media in the world. COD sells more copies, but GTA got the shark cards. Shark cards. Nice. It's like, go to your mommy and daddy's wallet, alright? Find the green cards. Or I guess...
Denied.
What color are credit cards in your countries, guys? You guys have credit cards? And how do numbers work? Because in Canada, it's 12 digits, I think? Or 16 digits, sorry. 12 digits is something else. GTA Online is so successful that Rockstar now sells the online mode separately. It's a whole standalone game now. What? For real? Depends on which bank you pick. My mom's card has a horse on it. My favorite was, did you send it to me or did I send it to you? There was this credit card company, I think it was Capital One, that decided, oh, we want people to be able to use their proper pronouns and their proper identity and all that, right? And they said we won't judge you for what you put your name as. And someone on Twitter put their name as N-word F-word. And not the 4-letter F-word, the 6-letter F-word. And, yeah, he got it. Yeah, I sent that to you? Bro. I can't believe that. I can't believe they were okay with that. And I can't believe they didn't think someone would do that. That's the other thing. Like, how dumb do you have to be to think that people would actually use that for what it was meant to be used for? Like, come on. Also, it's that door. The most North American phrase Jay ever said. Do you guys have credit cards? No, I mean, like, do your credit cards work the same way is what I meant to say. Of course you have credit cards. What I meant more specifically is, do you guys in chat have credit cards? Because all y'all are babies that like dumb games and complain about fiction all day. I sometimes forget you guys are adults. That's all. Also, yo, I might actually get a restraining order against, you know who. That's well on its way. Yes, I have 3. You have 3 credit cards? Well, I mean, you have a girlfriend. I kind of knew you had one. No, Jay, I use mom's credit card to buy my Carly merch. I knew someone was going to make that joke. I just didn't know who. I'm an adult now, sometimes. You're an adult when you're looking up SheHulk art. Huh? Anyway. Yeah, that was probably... Also, Lum, if you're still here, that scream we heard earlier was probably someone's daughter.
Just hold that pose, sweetheart. You think you can take me? Come on, kick my ass.
Yeah, SheHulk art. It is art. Look, man. I don't care what anyone says. It is art. Like, I don't really, like... It's funny, because, like, I know people who make that art, right? Like, some of them have made art on the Playniac store. In fact, there's only one artist. Wait, hang on. Okay, let me look. What is my art? Who made my art? The guy who made the Playniac helmet, he makes porn. The girl who made the Cat Valentine and Jade West shirt, she makes porn. The girl who made the guy who made the Angel and the Desperately Wicked album cover, he makes porn. Who else? Darn, I missed. I'm forgetting one. The one who made the picture of me snapping my finger, she makes porn. Yo, what's up, Diva? That's her step in the door to voice acting. Yeah, that's what it was. Oops. Oh, Dad, can I be in your game? Yeah, I guess. It's like, all I need you to do is scream, sweetie. Okay. Ah! Was that good, Daddy? Yeah. If it's not a third grader doodle, it's art, no matter the context. Ah, yeah, that's fair. There's good art and there's bad art, and then there's great art, you know? Bad art doesn't make you feel anything. Good art makes you feel something you felt before. Great art makes you feel something you never felt before. Yo, what's up, Diva? How you doing? Wish I could, wish I could have been cast in OG Resident Evil. I don't think I would have done as bad. Yeah, yo, but Lum, I wish I could compose the music for that game, because OG Resident Evil's music is pretty trash. Like, I don't hear anyone defending that. Especially that, the mansion elevator, song. The worst song ever composed. Like, hands down. Not gonna lie, I think, NSFW art is very, credible form of art. Oh, of course it is. I didn't even tell you this, but I was looking at my phone throughout episode 5 of SheHulk. I was that disinterested. That's not good. You would have done a better than, oh, okay, goodness, Jill. Yeah. A Jill sandwich. Susie Hunter's profile picture is made by Dross and Beedone. They both draw femboys. I could tell you the artists I know, because I know some of them. And it's funny, because initially they were like, I was like, yo, do you want me to put your actual artist name for my store? And Teespring was not okay with that. Teespring wasn't okay with that because they thought I was advocating, or sorry, not Teespring, YouTube wasn't okay with that. YouTube was not okay with that. So they delisted my stuff after, they delisted my stuff, after they found out that, one of the artists, the one who made the Cat Valentine one, would y'all be down for a OG Resident Evil 1 stream? Check out this cool guy from Brazil then. Igor always plugging himself in black people's streams, man. Stop the black hate, alright? Bad enough we had to face oppression. Now you're coming in here for an established mother effer who worked hard for his fame so you can leech off of it. I'm so proud. Your parents would be so proud of you, Igor. So proud. But yeah, go check out Igor if you like Resident Evil. He's pretty okay at it. Racism live on camera. Bro, like, actually. Man's out here. The only reason he comes to my streams is to plug his streams. That's it. He doesn't even like me anymore. He's like, you know, I wish you spoke more about iCar. Nah, Igor has never been like that. Honestly, this is the perfect definition. I'm pretty okay. Yeah, he's pretty okay. Like, I remember watching you play Resident Evil 2. You weren't bad. And I mean, I sure as heck I'm not going to be playing Resident Evil anytime soon. Go right ahead. Okay, this is a problem. Die! Ugh. This game. Okay, that's one. Okay. Alright, did I miss anything? Does Fonzie 2 thumbs up and points at himself? This guy does porn. I don't do porn. I film it, but it's just cheesecake stuff, man. I swear. I don't actually, like, no one's naked. At least, not, like, you can't see anything. What an entrance. Decapitation. Yes, indeed. YouTube is on some weird ish. It is! Yeah, I got in trouble for that. Because the real artist name for, the Cat Valentine and Jade West art is, Dima Drawley is their, artist name. And I love her art. Her name's Cat. She's really cool. And I love her art, and I was the only person alive that she made private, she did a private commission for. She said, like, on Twitter, she will never do that again. And I said, is it my fault? And she's like, no, it's just, you know. Uh-oh, do they throw me? Wow. This game's too hard. Fan fiction. Fake fiction is his arch nemesis. How much ammo do I have? Resident Evil 2 Remake made me rage so many times. Oh, snap, I have the flamethrower. Wait. See, it's a good thing I reloaded before I left the last level. Die. Useful weapon. decapitation. What an entrance. Well, hello there. Thanks. Heyo, did someone say porn? What's up, Austin? BRB. Hey. I was talking about how every Janiac Jr. artist draws porn. Every one of them. Every single one of them. It's kind of hilarious. And I never noticed that until more recently. My rival has been overshadowed by the Pokemon guy. The Pokemon guy? Don't you mean the Kingdom Hearts guy? Fanfiction. Fanfiction. Hater fact. Hater fact. Yeah. Hate fact. I'm not sorry. Fan dummy fiction. I'm more than that, baby. Hey, Austin gets ignored. Oh, poor Austin. Osteoporosis, dude. Okay. Where do I go? What's up, though, Austin? How are you? You ever see the movie The Cable Guy? It's really weird. I'll cable your guy. I approved of this comment. Let's continue this philosophy. Justin on his attempt to becoming the #1 mod. Hello, folks who aren't #1 mod. #1 mod? Why are you late? What if I was attacked by the Lollyrock, dude? What if I was attacked? You wouldn't be here to help me. Must be lonely talking to yourself. He says directly to you.
Hold that pose, sweetheart.
Nothing like a brisk walk and a spot of demon slaughter to make a girl's night.
Real talk, what's up? I don't know, Jay, why am I late? And why was I the only mod quick enough to spot Tresson? There are Earth's greatest question. Austin, that was a week ago, okay, darling? You gotta... things have to stay fresh on Twitch, okay? This isn't YouTube, where people can complain about things for 2 months and no one will bat an eye. This is Twitch. Next week, that's old news. D-I-C-K or C-O-C-K? The first one. Socrates himself shudders at the thought.
So, are you going to kill me? Because this is getting old.
Cue the techno music. That wasn't really present in the TV show.
Music to my ears.
Me too, Buff. Gotta agree. I'm faster to say SMD over SMC. Dude, it's because you're black. Well, look at any black movie. Like the movies we grew up watching. Whenever the gangsta type character was saying, "Hey yo, sup, my," it was always the letter D, bro. It was always. Bill, Socrates. The only true wisdom consists of knowing you know nothing. Ted, that's us, dude. I love how it just ducked and you swung right over it. Yeah, like, dude, the AI in this game is more intelligent than I'm making it look. Because remember that enemies can pick up weapons too, which is why I don't use stakes as much. Especially when you get later in the game, they'll pick up the stake and stab you and it's an instant kill. So I've been resorting to using this because Buffy can't drop this. It's the only weapon in the game she can't drop. That and the Super Soaker, like the projectile weapons, which I also don't use very much. It's like, what's the point? I've always hated this gun. You have to shoot them directly in the heart or else it doesn't count. Yeah, COCK is kind of a white thing. True. Yeah, it's It's weird. It's weird. Like just phonetically, movie-wise. In black movies, they never use COCK. They just don't. But can she drop that cake on me? Yeah, you know what's funny? I don't know who designed Buffy this way, because she's not like this in the show. But, hey. Boy, howdy. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Did you know that there was one point that Sarah wanted to go brunette in the like in real life, but they wouldn't let her because Buffy's supposed to be blonde? I'm waiting for the Buffy reboot, where we get Black Buffy.
Buffy?
I want
Not
it.
to add chaos to catastrophe, but Xander overheard two Aurelius fans.
And you know what's great? They'd never think of this, but if they had a black Buffy, they could be like, yo, why did they name her Buffy? That's not even a black name. Do you remember the hip-hop artist named Buffy? Does anyone remember that guy? And he had, like, heavy breathing? That was his whole thing? You remember that?
Get everyone else out of here, Will, because, you know, I'm not really a member of the bomb squad.
It's like, yeah, she was named after the hip-hop artist, Buffy. COCK makes me think of a rooster, so I can't think of it sexually. Yeah. It's such an insult. It's not romantic. Where like DICKs, it's kind of romantic. It's kind of playful. You know? When you call someone like, you dick, like that's, you know, it's a bit more right? But when you call someone like COCK, that's like, you really don't like that guy, you know? Elixir. Give me an elixir. Combine. What's up, man? Man Chin. MCU Buffy reboot. MCU? I mean, the MCU only made one white person black. That was Heimdall. They made the Tibetan character white. That was weird. Isn't she brunette in Cruel Intentions? Yes, Sarah. Brunette Sarah just looks wrong to me because I'm so used to seeing her blonde. Oh man, he ran off too fast. What's up? You drunk? I'm doing alright. LOL. Nah, I don't. Nah, you don't what, Lum? What? Oh, Buffy, the hip-hop artist? You don't remember? Oh man. Buffy Blade crossover. That'd be cool. He'd be like, I'm a daywalker. I'm a good vampire. And she's like, I believe you. It's like, wait, you do? It's like, yeah, why wouldn't I? Mind you, the vampires in Blade are a lot more violent. So, like, Buffy's gonna bleed if she crosses over with Blade.
Spike is useful.
Also, Buffy isn't really a white name either. It's like, who the hell do you know named Buffy, come to think of it? It's short for Elizabeth. That's a pretty white name. Next you're gonna tell me Tiffany's not white. Did Buffy or Blade ever cross over? No. Marvel and, like, Buffy has not crossed over with anyone, I think. To my knowledge. There was supposed to be an Evil Dead crossover, apparently. Joss Whedon wanted to do that, but that never happened. Which, that I personally believe, if there was going to be any crossover, Evil Dead and Buffy would go hand in hand. Like, perfectly hand in hand. You don't even have to act like, oh, he came through a different universe. No, it's the same universe. Like, that book, the Necronomicon existing in Buffy would make perfect sense. Because there are books like that already.
I feel like a new Slayer.
He's just going to stand there. I like the song, by the way. Instant kill. Oh, shoot. Oh, don't shoot. Don't. No, no, stop. Don't bite me. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. Burn. Good thing the fire stopped him. Erectile dysfunction. Nick Fury original is white. That was in the comics though. The movies didn't change that. He was white in the comics, and then Nick Fury Jr. was black. And then in the movies, they were like, let's just use the black one. They didn't change him. I always like to imagine new viewers coming in when you say something like that. Me too, but like, dude, it's Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What are they gonna do? What? Anyone who comes here is here for the game, okay? No one else is playing it right now. Comics did that, also different character. Yes, thank you, Justin. I like when you stand up for your brothers. Whoa. Okay, so Saints Flow, you're talking about AI, right? See how he jumped over me and I missed? I was gonna put in cheat codes, but I don't know. Seem to be doing all right. When did I get fired, by the way? Fired from what, LMAO? Just curious. Ahoy, Marcus. Wagwan Mansion. Fired from what? Guys, keep an eye on this fanfiction, guys. He's giving me some real, Lena vibes, if you know what I'm saying. Ahoy Mansion. The only reason I don't think I would like that is it may make the Necronomicon feel less special. No.
Time to move
You
on.
can still hype the heck out of the Necronomicon. Have Giles, right? Find out about it and just like, oh no, we have to leave. Like, it's the one problem Giles says we can't solve. Like, Buffy, there's no way we can solve this. Where every other time, Giles always says, there must be something we can do, right? Like, Giles has always been optimistic as far as them stopping the apocalypse. But if the Necronomicon got involved, just have Giles say, no, guys, like, let's avoid this one. That's how you hype the heck out of the Necronomicon. It's scaring Giles? Fury was white? Actually having a hard time imagining that. Yeah, David Hasselhoff played him in a movie, believe it or not. Buffy and Mona the Vampire Slayer. So, Mona the Vampire Slayer. That's what I want to do. You know what? I'm a Canadian. I grew up with Mona the Vampire Slayer. Can I get the rights? Can I get the rights to Mona the Vampire and make, like, a dark and gritty Mona reboot? For those who don't know, Mona the Vampire was about a girl who used her imagination and thought that her neighborhood people were evil, so she'd, like, kill them in her imagination. Yes, that is the concept of this kid's show. I'm not joking. Canadian TV, baby. Ew, we were hard, bro. We were hard. Chick's out here imagining killing her neighbors and the bullies at her school. Yeah. Well, I'm not a mod anymore. I assume I got fired because I wasn't showing up to work. Wait, what? Why aren't you a mod? Hang on. No, it says you are a mod. Like, do you guys think this Tristan boy could be misunderstood? He's probably not a bad person. My oh my.
Look at that.
Necronomicon so dangerous. Just this random guy with a chainsaw still beats it several times. Yes. I'd also like to see Ash and Buffy fight.
Showtime.
Like, have them quip at each other repeatedly. Like, have Ash, like, oh god, I'm getting just molly-whopped. Have Ash be like, look here, little sister. I've handled this book more times than you ever could. I know what I'm doing. He revs up his chainsaw while covered in blood, and she's like, yeah, you really know what you're doing. It's like, how did it get to Sunnydale? You know, like, it'd be really fun. The banter between Ash and Buffy could really work.
I'm the Slayer, and you're history.
Also, have Ash like, throw his shotgun at Buffy, so Buffy uses his shotgun. Or, like, maybe, because Buffy actually doesn't like guns. That's a part of her character by the end of Season 7. She hates guns. And she refuses to use them in the comics, even when her opponent has guns. So, it'd be funny if Buffy takes the shotgun and doesn't use it. Or, like, Buffy gets the shotgun, and she turns it around and hits the guy with it. So she doesn't fire it, but she uses it as a blunt weapon. And Ash is like, that's not usually how we use it, but hey. Don't let me stop you, sister. Like, that'd be funny. Buffy! Bow! That'd be pretty funny. Oh man, we should get that. We should get that. That's a crossover I would totally be down for. Lena the Imposter. Yep, Canadian Thistle reason. To Canadian television, reason I'm a violent person, of course. Yo, same, dude. Did you remember our commercials, bro? Remember our commercials? I'm an android from Planet Danger. I can put my arm back on. You can't. So play safe. Remember those commercials? Planet Danger sounded metal AF. Planet Danger. Planet Danger.
Denied. Must be another way.
Dang, easy mod. Yeah, right? Phone keyboard. Fanfiction friend privilege match. Friend privilege. Nah, he earned this. Marcus is the reason my stream, like, I have OBS, and he recommended the whatchamacallit.
Could come in handy.
The thing I'm using. Oh, a sledgehammer. He recommended the Elgato. So one thing I don't like about this game, where do I go? It's Kingdom Hearts 1, dude. I'm back. My phone is ticking me off. I'm so sorry, man. You need a bro. It's okay. I get it. Number 1 mod's a hard position to keep, bro. I get it.
Ain't gonna happen.
Power crystal. It just works. Yeah, the same vibe. I would want Ash to win, but not because he's good, but just because he's an idiot. Yeah, have Buffy, like, surprised that Ash beats her. That'd be funny. And I mean, like, it's not like Buffy doesn't lose fights. She does. One of my favorite moments in Buffy is in Season 5. It's called, what's it called? Fool for Love? The one where Spike tells Buffy about, how he killed Slayers. And he's like, there's one secret, love, about every Slayer that no one has ever learned. And he's like, he's beating her up, just tossing her around, and he grabs her by the neck, and he says, spoilers, Austin, I'm sorry, you gotta catch up. He says to her, every Slayer wants to die. And it's like, whoa, it's like, yeah, there's like a secret hidden suicidal desire within all Slayers. Because they know that the war will never end for them, because there'll be millions of vampires, but only one of them. And it's interesting, because it foreshadows a lot of what ends up going on. What the heck?
Here, kitty kitty.
That would have been funnier if she said nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna die. That did nothing. Okay, I have a plan. I'm gonna get really far away from him. Oh, we can teleport? Whoops. Oh, never mind. Darn you, I hate this guy. I hate this game sometimes, bro. It's just, it's too hard. It can knock stuff out of your hands. F it. Let's go. Let's go.
Here, let me scratch that.
It's just mauling me, bro. Stop running, bro! Why are you running? Why are you running? How do I kill the werewolf? Bro, don't. I'm gonna throw a stake at him. That did nothing. This game cheats. This game cheats. Why isn't he dead? Okay. I'm back with the phone. I would want, it just works, as they say, same vibes. Stay alert, stay safe. That was another one. Ert and Bert. Ert was the girl's name, and they wanted kids to not try it. Planet danger. Don't you put it in your mouth. Why be you when you could be me? That was another one. Give me your throat. I'll drain it quick. Yeah, right? That line goes hard, Lum. I'm thinking of the band Slayer. Slayer sucks. The metal band, I think we spoke about it the other day. Yo, their music is too messy. It just doesn't work for, like it's the one metal band I'm like, eh. I'm fine with show spoilers as long as they aren't too major, because I end up forgetting. Okay, no problem. You got this. Just call his mom a hoe. Whoever threw that pencil, your mom's a hoe. Yeah! Big scary monster, your mama's a hoe. Yeah, Lum gets it. LMAO vines. What a time to be alive. Get some silver. Where? Maybe I have to shoot him with arrows? Anyhow, this guy doesn't die. I'm cheating. Still alive, huh? Yeah, that's totally fair. Well, I'm dead. That was stupid. That was really stupid. Man. Some things in this game really do actually, like, anger me. Because it's like, why, what? What am I doing wrong?
Good evening, Slayer.
Thing is, I only really find a few Vines super funny in retrospect, but that time period was undefeated. Vines was when I knew the internet was gonna have its own brand of comedy. And I didn't know whether or not I'd like it, because yeah, much like you said, Austin, a lot of Vines weren't that funny to me. People would show them to me and I would have a blank expression. If they were to cross over, would you want it to be 90s Buffy with a 90s Ash, or would you want it to be current day Ash versus Evil Dead Bruce Campbell and the cast of that show with current age Sarah Michelle Gellar? This again? I would want modern day so we can see where both of them are. And they're both experienced, like very experienced. Best console, 10 out of 10. Do you guys think new Pixar movies will be Vine quotes for the title? Give me an example. Stakes are more for vampires. I know, but the one silver I had did nothing. Also, that is a vampire. I would like to see Buffy in the current age, just after everything she's been through, which I haven't yet seen, so shush. How is she holding up? Yeah, I would want a modern Buffy with a modern Ash. I think that would work. Ayo, is she holding up? Yeah, even that. Ayo, you died. I'm sorry, a tiger vampire. I'm sorry, a tiger vampire? Yeah.
In a time when the world was young.
Yeah, agreed. Ash would still 100% hit on Buffy. Oh, I know he would. Like, that's the thing. And I mean, Buffy's character is the perfect answer to that, because what did she do to guys that, like, overdid it with the flirting? Oops, probably shouldn't do it this way. Actually, Sam, I know nothing about Buffy. LOL, Ash. We finally clocked out. Bro, Goofy. Yeah, Ash is a great character. In a series like that, he's the perfect protagonist. And I don't say that often. You know who else I think is the perfect protagonist for their series? Max Caulfield from Life is Strange. Max Cauliflower. Overdoing it with the flirting cut to Hail to the King, baby. I mean, I wouldn't want Ash and Buffy to hook up. Yo, I think Ash and Xander would get on. Yes! Ash and Xander would be best friends. Xander would look up to Ash, too, because Ash is human. And yet he's able to keep up with like, all the supernatural stuff. So, yeah, actually, Ash and Xander would be a great interaction. Ash would try, though. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, it would be out of character if he didn't.
Your snaky girlfriend.
You are formidable prey, Slayer. But now, you face a truly worthy adversary.
Here, kitty kitty.
Just hold that pose, sweetheart.
I want you to know. Currently, he's possessed with the second controller that I plugged in. You know that he has retaliation moves? Like, no one's next to me. Marcus isn't, like, secretly behind me messing with me. They designed this character so that the AI automatically does things. It's like back away or retaliate with an uppercut. That's interesting. Like that. Like that. Like, that's very interesting that they did that. How would Buffy be with Pablo and Kelly? Pablo would be cool to interact with Willow, personally, because Pablo ends up dealing with, like, supernatural artifacts and stuff like that, which is more of a Willow thing. So they'd get along great. Xander would flirt with Kelly. That would happen. Buffy herself, I think Buffy'd be cool with Kelly. I don't know. Kelly would probably remind her of Faith, honestly. Maybe she'd be a little iffy about Kelly initially. Pablo should be cool with, though. Okay, so now he's about to die. That doesn't kill him. Let's try a steak. That doesn't kill him. We already tried fire. Maybe this? He doesn't have a weak point. Yo, how do we kill this guy? What the heck? Bro, the game's cheating. Kill him with kindness. Yeah, I'll give him a big hug. All I wanted was to be loved, Buffy. How am I supposed to kill him? Can't grab him. That's how this works, right? Bro, hang on. I'm gonna look up a walkthrough. I have to look up a walkthrough. How do you beat this guy? Buffy full game. Buffy works really well as the straight man. Don't get me wrong, I love her quips and wisecracks, but her getting annoyed at Ash would be incredible cinema. It would totally work too, because later, like, Buffy gets more mature as the series progresses, so seeing a grown man who's been fighting evil that never did mature, it's the perfect contrast between the two. Well, I guess, like, Buffy her maturity is weird, because at one point she's trying so hard to be mature that she seems immature, where, like, I've said this before, Faith, in many ways, Faith is the true Slayer. Like, not Buffy. Faith becomes way more responsible. She's the only Slayer that's willing to kill people, where Buffy only kills demons, she's not willing to kill humans, but Faith will kill humans, right? And it's like, Faith is the only one that has no attachment to, like, a moral compass. She's more concerned about the greater good by the end of the series. So, Faith is a better Slayer than Buffy. But Buffy is the better protagonist. And it's funny too, because, like, Faith's arc is amazing in my opinion. It's one of the best handled arcs in television. Hang on. Okay, so I'm looking it up on YouTube. It's the most viewed. So they're literally just wailing on him. It doesn't even look like they know what to do. Okay, I saw what you have to do. Hang on. That didn't work. What the? You're supposed to stake him, by the way, if you were wondering. Yeah, the walkthrough didn't know. Like, literally, he kept wailing on him for, like, a good 3 minutes. And then, like, successfully staked him. He has to be standing for you to stake him, but, like, it's not...
Could come in handy.
Okay, maybe I'll try a back punch. Okay, it's too far.
Guess Tiger Guy doesn't do the whole ashes to ashes thing. Or maybe his inner animal is more possum than tiger.
Bad person. Never much cared for cats. More of a dog person, really. Shape-shifting like that? Sometimes the heart isn't in the same place.
Bro, this MF ugly.
Villain-wise,
What would you do for the crossover?
All right, Spike. What's going on?
There's a Buffy villain that shows up in the Christmas episode.
Let me remind you that I just saved your
It's the
life.
first
You
evil.
can come down from DEFCON
Have
1.
Buffy and Ash fight the first
I'm here to
evil.
form a truce. You know,
Pro
bury
tip,
the
just kill it.
hatchet.
Thanks,
We have
Statesmore.
a common enemy, you and I.
So for this game, does it cover the whole show? No.
Official.
It's its own story
All about your
that takes
blood-sucking
place
boy
between
toys being
season
hijacked
2
by
and
the
3,
Master.
basically. And then, the sequel takes place halfway through season 5. Spike teams up with you. LMAO.
Yeah, well, lovely to see you lot again as well.
You're on borrowed time, Spike. Alive by our sufferance. Perhaps you ought to skip the pleasantries.
Right, if that's the way it is. So much for manners, eh, Giles? Something tells me you've been in America too long. Here's the deal. A big bad old one by the name of Laibach is attempting to build a bridge between his tropical paradise of a demon dimension and our little plane of existence here. He plans to lead an army of demons into this world. Laibach needed the Master's expertise in opening dimensional portals, and the Dreamers to alter reality and physically create the bridge to bring Laibach's boys over to our side.
And you've been errand boy this whole time.
Truth? I'm about as keen on Laibach's little plan as I was on Angelus's plot to let a Catholic run amok. The main reason I'm doing this is because Laibach has Drew in some kind of trance.
This is James Marsters, right? Why does he sound so weird?
A lovely, fragile dove of a mind and put it through a blender.
Apparently.
But I don't like being a lapdog.
Character
Since the
models look
Master's
like
been
Castle
back, things have
Wolfenstein.
gone from bad to badder as
They
far as
do,
I'm
though.
concerned. The Master may be my great
If you know the actors, they
grandson,
did a
but
pretty
God's
good job
closer.
with
I
the
don't
resemblance,
trust this
except
fuzzy you
Cordelia.
can
I don't
throw
think
it.
Cordelia looks like
Of course, it
Charisma
doesn't
very
help
much.
matters much now that he gels his hair, if you catch my meaning.
So now you want to throw in with us.
I don't even know
I'm
who you'd
supposed
get
to trust you.
villain-wise for Evil Dead.
You're
As for
betraying
Buffy,
your
or
allies
some
now.
reason, Drusilla is coming to my
Explain
mind.
again
No
why that
idea
should
why.
inspire
Bro,
confidence.
Drusilla's the best Buffy villain. That's why.
Because they're the bad guys.
And I don't want to spoil
My
anything.
enemy is my friend.
Drusilla's the best, though.
Look, I'll lead
The
you to
walkthrough doesn't even know what to
Master's
do.
lair and
Yeah.
lend a hand with the fish.
How did I beat that guy?
In
What did I do
return,
differently?
help me rescue Drew. Then we'll be off again, out of your hair.
If I agree, you don't touch Angel either. We're going to exorcise the Master from him.
Fine with me.
Yeah, we're in the home. We're in the end game now, guys. I think it's just 2 more levels. I think. Hang on.
In Casper mode, the Master has the power to possess any vampire.
Oh, there's like 2 more hours of game.
Includes the both of us. Yeah.
Willow and I have just completed a spell of protection for Angel that should work equally well for the two of you.
See? Knew it'd be no problem. Red's got that mojo working overtime these days. So, it's a deal then.
I haven't forgotten what happened last time I trusted you. Double-cross us, and I'll put both you
Oh, very
and
interesting.
your
How many
psycho
seasons are there?
flower
7.
child girlfriend
7
in
seasons
our-
of Buffy, then it had a spin-off that had
taking
5
word.
seasons. And I personally prefer the spin-off, but Buffy is good. Also, hey, you guys want to see me play a Spike? Check this out. And I think he has attacks too. He just sends you flying.
I'm not sure I like this idea. Doesn't my vote count?
This
You can
isn't
fight each other?
democracy,
Yeah.
Xander. It's a slayerarchy.
So you're a tyrant now?
No. I'm the girl saving the world from the forces of darkness. Which means if you want to
I
help,
think- oh,
you
wow,
follow
yeah.
the plan.
I think Spike is louder in the show. He sounds very quiet here. I think James said something about the video games where he put more effort into the second one. The first one, he kind of was just like, what am I doing? And they didn't give him any direction.
Remember, she was Jones.
Like, they didn't give him context.
That was because a witch put a love spell on her. You silly git.
So you say, but you didn't see the look in her eyes. I'm thinking it was more than magic that night, eh?
Shut your gob, boy, before I rip your throat out.
Hey,
Also, that's Xander talking about Spike's
I've
girlfriend.
been ready.
It's like, yeah, you know, maybe I can get with her. It's like, what? Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. Yeah, Elf for not giving him direction. Yeah, James Marsters, underrated actor. Like, he's really good in everything he's in.
What are you looking at me for? Haven't I done enough for one night? I twisted my ankle, I'm bruised and battered, I broke a nail. I'm gonna have to sit this one out, and I am all broken up about it too. Now maybe I can
The
go
subtitles
home
were
and
wrong.
meditate on why I wasted my whole night with you people.
Yeah, I know what it is. He has no emotion. In the show, he would have put more emphasis on gob. Yeah, there's so like, even the way he says "get," the T is very enunciated whenever he does it. But here it's like stay silent, you get. It's like.
Did you bring back any crystals?
I was a little busy, but I did bring you a little something.
By the strength of the emanation of Gadala and the glory of Hecate, let that of mine be that of thine. Let the vitality held within be now released, transferred to thee.
Wow, what a rush. Thanks, Will.
I believe we need to augment your combat skills. Please study the techniques illustrated on this page.
Joy, more and more complicated ways to monster mash. So, you're set with the spell to get the master out of Angel.
Angel's probably fighting him already, but he's gonna need you to give him an edge.
What's up, Drake?
Fine. What do I have to do?
Well, okay. It really wouldn't hurt if you maybe kicked his ass a little. You need to weaken the master's hold on him.
You know that old saying, better the devil you know than the devil you don't? What happens when you know them all and way too well?
Distasteful as it is to align ourselves with Spike, it does seem to be the sensible course of action, as long as we keep our priorities straight. The most vital element of our attack must be the disruption of Liebach's spell to augment the power of the remaining dreamers. Everything else is secondary.
Everything else.
Everything. The rescue of Drusilla, even Angel's safety. Reality as we know it hangs in the balance.
Doesn't it always? I don't understand. I killed
What's up,
one of the
Jonathan?
dreamers. How's the master going to build this bridge?
He and his chum Liebach are planning on creating something called the Deglon Sphere. The way I understand it, it's got something to do with amplifying the powers of the surviving dreamers.
You'd better not get in the way, Spike.
I lend you my expertise in death and destruction, you lend me a hand in getting my Drew back. Simple as that. Make sure that protection spell of yours is working. I don't want that ugly sod dancing around in the big bad's head.
The Master? Geez, how old is this game supposed to be set? Here's the funny thing, Austin. The reason why, between this and Chaos Bleeds, this feels more canon. In Season 1 of Buffy, she kills, what is it? She kills the Master's demon, right? At the beginning of Season 2, she destroys the Master's body. The body of the Master. Remember? She has to. In this, she kills the Master's spirit. And I always thought, like, yeah, what's stopping him from coming back? All you did was get rid of the, like, superficial parts of him, where it's like, his spirit is still, it still exists in the Buffy-verse. So, this game is where you actually get rid of it. So I always thought, like, how come this isn't canon? Oh, I think I'm Giles now? Yeah, look. I don't think he has attacks, though. It'd be funny if he did. And then... Spike. Oh, I can't control Willow and Xander. Master must be Dracula. No! Dracula is a character in the Buffy universe, but he's not... Like, Dracula is interesting in Buffy. Watch this. Oh. He has different moves. So, like, that's his twist kick. That's his neutral kick. And then he has a jab. Huh. Crazy that they, like, made the enemies intricate, too. Like, it's not just Buffy. But yeah, Dracula exists in Buffy. You meet him in Season 5, Episode 1. What is Mr. Matrix doing? Oh, he's a vampire from Season 2. And he's a lot of people's favorite character. He is a great character, honestly. But, he's a villain that, like, occasionally teams up with you.
That
starving to death, we should hit a drive-thru or something later. Them fast food clerks are usually delicious. No, they're all greasy. High cholesterol. They give me gas.
What is this dialogue?
Subtlety. Not one of your strong suits, is it, Spike?
Subtle or not, we're in. Stay close and wait for my signal.
Like, one of Spike's best moments in Season 2 is when he basically makes this exact same deal in Season 2, where Drusilla gets kidnapped, and Spike's like, look, or like Drusilla's doing something with Angelus, and Spike's just like, yo man, let me get my girlfriend back real quick, Buff. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, like, help me get my girlfriend back. She means more to me than, like, world domination. I never cared to dominate the world. I just want to have fun. And that's what, like, Spike's whole villainous thing is. He's not here to take over the world. He never cared about that. He just wanted to be an awesome vampire that killed whatever he wanted and did whatever he wanted, right? But he wanted to do all that with his girlfriend, so he's just like, look, I'll help you kill this guy who wants to destroy the world if you just help me, like, get my girlfriend. So then they go and they fight the guy, and as soon as Spike saves his girlfriend, he looks over at Buffy, who's getting her butt handed to her, and it's like, oh my gosh, he's gonna slaughter her, and he walks away. And it's like, yeah! Spike is great. Spike is great. To be fair, Buffy dialogue can sometimes get that cringe. It can, in the actual show. That's why it's like, yo, like, bringing Buffy back could help a lot of problems with the show. Darn. Yeah, Spike is a deceptively well-written character. His speech in Lover's Walk reveals so much. It does. But also just like, is he right or is he wrong about his interpretation of love? Because it's, even though it's like, oh yeah, man, this is such a, like, cool boast about what he's saying, you know? But at the same time, it's very possessive, his idea of what a relationship is. There's so much I want to say about Spike, but you gotta finish Season 7, at least, for me to really get into his character. But, like, Semi-Adorable and I, in the early playthroughs, we had this whole debate about, how come Spike is the only vampire that's able to, like, feel love? Where, like, every other vampire in Buffy, their idea of love is just, it's purely passion and, like, sex, that's it. So how come Spike is different? And it's interesting, a lot of the discourse around that.
Holy water. Don't leave home without it.
I know what happens with him romantically later on, if that's what you're referring to. That's not what I'm referring to. Something else happens to him. A lot happens to him. So much happens to Spike, bro. Might as well have been called Spike the TV show by that point. Like, Season 7's DVD box art, okay? It's Spike and Buffy on the front. Just Spike and Buffy. Spike's not a main character in Season 7. Even like, bro. Season 3. Season 3's DVD box set. I have it, alright? The disc for the last 4 episodes has Spike on it. Spike shows up in 1 episode in Season 3. One episode, and he's on the stupid DVD disc, bro. Like, they love Spike. A little too much. And I like, he's a really good, really well-written character. Very well-written character. But, like, boy, oh boy, did he steal the spotlight a little too much. And it's funny, because, like, Angel is where you actually get to see him taking down a couple pegs. Not on Buffy. On Buffy, he's a god. Hey, I heard my name. I've been lurking. Oh, what's up, Sammy? Also, I like Spike better when he's just evil.
Could come in handy.
And I think that's why in Angel, when he like, works with Angel and they're, like, not heroes, kinda? Like, they're heroes, but what they're doing is, like, really morally black. Like, I like that Spike is there again. Like, he feels like Spike again, where in season 5 to 7 of Buffy, he feels like a different character. Like, completely different character. And I remember, Television Without Pity, you know, rest in peace, by the way, Television Without Pity. Every week, when Buffy was coming out, they would put out a review, and their reviews are really snarky, like, really, rude reviews. And they were funny, though. My favorite review of all the Television Without Pity reviews was the review of Beer Bad, where they said, it's like, this morning, I woke up, I drank my tea, and I looked around for my girlfriend, who left a note for me that said she was walking out on me. I decided to go to work anyway and push through the tears. On my way there, I got into a car accident, and my leg was severely damaged. I couldn't believe it. My throat also hurt tremendously. It was bothersome. I had to go to the hospital. I couldn't even make it to work. Anyway, went to the hospital, decided maybe I should call my boss and let him know what's going on. I told my boss, he was like, you know what, Jim, you're fired. I'm done with you not making it to work. Now, this is my first time not making it to work, but can't argue with the boss, right? Boss is always right. And I want you to know, I decided after all this terrible of a day going on, I'd be able to go home and watch Buffy. And let me tell you, watching Buffy that night was the worst of the experiences. And that was his review. That was that man's review. I loved Television Without Pity. That was like the 90s version of modern YouTube reviews. But like, it's not saying, it wasn't all about whether or not the episode was good or bad. It was like, I don't know how to describe it. You'd have to see it for yourself. It was pretty amazing. You'd have to use like the Wayback Machine. But what I love is that they renamed Spike, because they all hated Season 5 Spike. So they renamed him Spike Huel. And they said that in Season 4, when he's taken by the Initiative, what happened was they replaced him with this loser. Where Spike's always losing fights and stuff like that in Season 5 onward. And it's like, yo, that is so funny. Spike Huel.
What does that make you?
Beer Bad is garbage. Wonder what he said about Go Fish. Maybe we can look up the reviews later. Like, that'd be fun, because some of them are really funny. The one where Buffy sleeps with Parker was funny, because the review was just, Parker, question mark? Oh, S-H-I-T. That was the review. That was it. Yeah, man, they were funny. They were really funny. And also, TVTropes.com used to be a Buffy website. So even that. Anyone wants to say Buffy wasn't influential? Boy, oh boy. Are they wrong. Nope. Ugh. It's funny because, like, honestly, like, I don't like the episode Beer Bad at all. But Go Fish is worse. Go Fish is the worst episode of Buffy. Like, hands down, it's the worst. It's funny, too, because it's one of the best seasons of the show.
Guess who wish you'd stayed home tonight?
Never had a 180 on a character as much as Parker. I was like, oh, he's sweet. Yeah. They wrote him perfectly. Even the way he's introduced and everything, it's very deceptive. And I think that's why it works so well. Go Fish is unwatchable. I don't think there's another unwatchable episode. Nah. Go Fish is the worst episode. Hands down, it's the worst episode. And, like, there's things that happen in later seasons that are, like, annoying. Especially season 6. But, bro. I could finish it. The Mummy episode is a skip for me. Inca Mummy. You know, Pangs is also kind of racist. Like...
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, the Inca Mummy one from season 1. You can skip a lot of season 1. Season 1 is season 1. I'm surprised they got a season 2. I mean, season 1 isn't bad. There's good episodes. The first episode, I think, is really good. Angel, the episode titled Angel, I think, is also really good. And Prophecy Girl, the last episode, I think Prophecy Girl sold me completely on the show. It was the last episode of season 1. I love how that episode opens with slow motion of Buffy losing a fight. Like, just getting tossed, and it's like, yeah, and she, like, clean through a gravestone, too. Like, yeah, the imagery of Prophecy Girl is really good. And Buffy literally being scared to die. Like, before that, the fights were never that serious, but then Prophecy Girls where it's like, oh my gosh, wait, there are stakes? There are stakes in this show? LOL, so much racist stuff in Buffy, bro. What the F, created by Joss Whedon. Ah, there are stakes? No, it's S-T-A-K-E-S. Like, you know, the thing you use for vampires. Steak. Yeah, what's up? Thank you guys for listening to my Buffy talk, because I know you guys don't watch Buffy, but it really is a show that means something to me. Same, I wasn't sure if I was going to continue the show until Prophecy Girl. Yep, Prophecy Girl sold me. That was when I'm like, oh, the show's good. Like, before that, I'm like, ah, the show's alright. Then Prophecy Girl's like, oh, wait a minute. The framing, the cinematography, everything, the fight choreography, it's like everything was just ramped up. And I like, too, that, again, seeing the main character afraid of something, right? After seeing her, like, just, you know, toss demons around left, right, and center, where a lot of Buffy's problem was not wanting to be the Slayer before that, and, like, I like that at the end, it's not that she doesn't want to be the Slayer, it's that she's afraid to die, and it's like, that's really cool. And then it's crazy, because then, you know, you get to season 6 and she wants to die, and it's like, dang, yeah, like, Buffy goes through such a depressing story arc, and it's a really good story, like, it's written well. If you look at, like, overall, Buffy's arc is very well written, but it doesn't end with her being, like, this amazing hero. Like, she's still flawed. And her flaws are still problems. And I really dig that about her character. And this is at a time where, like, female characters were not written well. I mean, hell, we're in a time where female characters aren't written well. And, like, Buffy was just out here clobbering all of them. Buffy is a menace, breaking chairs and stuff. Yeah, man, I was gonna sit in that. I love it, man. We'll listen to you talk about it forever. Also reminds me I need to keep watching because I'd be slacking on shows. I have so much more to say. It's just because you're not on Season 7. Because after Season 7, I can say everything I want about Buffy, but I can't say everything about Angel, because Angel does some even crazier stuff with the Slayer lore than Buffy. Like, there's an even more interesting idea for Slayers that happens only in Angel, not in Buffy. I love it. Though, in a world of supernatural, you're reminded that she's human. Yeah, and that she's a kid. Like, that's the other thing. Buffy lost most of her teenage years because she had to fight a bunch of monsters. It's like, that sucks. She never got to have fun. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot to her character. She's like if Spider-Man was written more dark, I guess. Also, Buffy's friends... Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright. I also like that people die in Buffy. Not enough of that. Where do I go? Just there? I saw the thing open. Where was it? I love Season 6. I'll stand by that season until I die. Then Season 7 came and yikes, it was like a less funny Season 4. Season 7 is probably the worst season of Buffy. But I would No. I was gonna say I'd rather watch that than season 4. No. Season 7 is the worst season. 6 is just depressing. Like, 6 is the most depressing show I've ever watched. Like, I kid you not. Like, and, yo, the writers have admitted that years later, where, like, Joss and Marty Noxon have said, like, hey, maybe we pushed a little too hard on the depression button. Like, it's really depressing, bro. Like, no one's life is going well in season 6. Someone gets divorced, someone almost gets raped. That happens. That happens. What else happens? Someone gets, like, addicted to drugs. And it comes out of nowhere. I think that's why it doesn't work. It kind of comes out of nowhere. I think the attempted rape scene, which is the darkest scene of Buffy, like, actually the darkest scene, that's the only depressing thing that works. Like, it completely works for the characters involved. Like, it is, and it sent chills down my spine watching that, because you don't see it coming. But that's the only thing I think completely works for like, character-wise, and even for, like, story arc-wise. I thought that worked. All the other depressing stuff? Nah, fam. Why is... I won't spoil anything, but why drugs? Why is it drugs? Semi-adorable, you know what I mean. Why is it drugs? Why is it drugs? Willow's arc is so heavily foreshadowed, though. It is. But the reaction that she's having was never like that before. The only instance you might be able to be like, oh yeah, I guess it was kind of like that, was with Giles. But even then, it's so, we don't really see it. It's barely there for the Ethan Rain segments, and that's all we get, for hints that, like, this could be symbolism for something else. But also, just like, bro, like, you're telling me it took 6 seasons for this to happen to Willow? Like, why is everything bad happening at once? I guess that's my problem with season 6. If these were little arcs that were sprinkled here and there, you know, gradually, I'd be fine with it, but literally anything that can go wrong goes wrong. Someone patches up a relationship with someone, and then that person dies. It's like, what? And I'm okay with that. Like, you already know, I'm a huge advocate for, characters dying unceremoniously, and Buffy was good at that, and so was Angel. But, like, everything happens at once. Everything. And then at the end, the way they deal with the villain, even that just happens. It's like, hey, we're done now. It's like, what? Oh, man. Season 6, bro. I like depressing stuff, if done well, so I'll have to see. I would love to see your perspective on it, Austin, because you might like it, because Semi really likes it. I'm a depressing person. It fits. You know, the people that I've met that like Season 6, like, they're really into that style of writing, because even just the writing changes, it's like they took these characters and they deconstructed them, right? Like they really brought them down to their lowest point, and they tried to see, okay, what happens if this happens to Buffy, or if this happens to Willow? I'm all for that. I'm all for experimentations with your character. What I'm not all for is when, like, you're experimenting with everyone at the same time. Then it's just, ugh. Hey, I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, we're just talking about Buffy. Everyone else left. Or they're lurking. Everyone else is lurking. Saints Flow chimes in every now and then. I appreciate that. Because I know none of y'all really watched Buffy. Never redeemed this. Let's see. There's not enough people with originality, so here I am to save the day. Janiac. That's what it does. Watchmen, Watch Dogs, the Metro books, all depressing, all different media, all amazing. Yeah, like, it can be done well. It can be done well, but, like, as I said, the reason in Buffy I think some of it doesn't work is because it just happens. Like, Buffy's been a really good show for leaning in between comedy and drama. It's really good at that. And then Season 6, it's just drama. There's no comedy in Season 6. There's none of it. Like, they're just, like, F comedy. And, like, that could work, but when there's just no levity at all in a series that's known for having that, it can be quite jarring. And, like, in my opinion, one of the depressing thing arcs that happen shouldn't happen. Semi, please tell me you're still here, so I'm at least talking to someone who's seen the whole show. Thank you for the stretch, Igor. I needed that. Xander's arc shouldn't happen. Xander's arc shouldn't happen. Biggest reason why? Season 5's ending. So, okay, they didn't know what to do with Xander. They've admitted this. By Season 5, they didn't know what to do for Xander. So, they give him a girlfriend, and all of his plots revolve around that girlfriend. So, what happens in Season 6... Okay, what happens in Season 5, at the end of Season 5, sure, whatever. Then Season 6 shows up and undoes everything. It goes backwards. So, it's like, what? Like, that, it's just drama for the sake of drama, and I hate that. I hate when the drama is artificial. And that's my problem with Season 6. So much of the drama is artificial. I might consider watching it, and I 100% a game. What, this game? I don't know if y'all have noticed, but I am completely lost. I am, completely lost. Alright, let's walk through time. I'm in agreement. They reopened a closed wound, basically. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's the problem. That arc angered me, because it's like, you can tell they ran out of ideas. Not talking about Marvel. L chat, probably. No. Thank you, by the way, for chiming in against Saints Flow. You know I appreciate you. The sign before Jay starts singing, Chef's Kiss. Oh, the sigh? You're funny, Igor. You're funny. I'm here. Guys, don't spoil, because now I really want to watch. Dude, finish Buffy. No, a PS5 Alien game. What's the game? But yeah, they just undo Xander's character, and I don't like that. Try not to spoil for Austin. Yeah, same. And then Season 7's problem is that there's just no direction. Like, see, like, they didn't know what they wanted to do. They're like, okay, so, there's all these girls, right? And, they might become Slayers if Buffy dies. Like, or if Faith dies. It's, like, so stupid, bro. Sorry. Like, spoilers? Like, the dumbest plot, man. The dumbest plot. Sorry, guys, I'm getting to it. Okay. I hate Season 7. Like, I actually hate Season 7. But, you know, the thing is, you can't end with Season 6. If Season 6 was the end of Buffy, that'd be the most depressing way to end that show. And everyone hates each other. For no reason! Bro, like, characters are arguing about the dumbest things. Like, the dumbest things, they're just like, I can't believe Buffy's such a bad leader. I'm like, N-word, she done saved all your lives for the past 6 seasons, and you're doubting her now? Oh my gosh, anyway. It's so contrived in Season 7. Like, even like, flippin' Giles of all characters, is just like, I don't know about this one, Buffy. Like, what do you mean? Giles, you're the strategist. She has a good strategy. Why are you disagreeing and not coming up with a better one? Why does Faith come up with Why did they put Faith in charge? I'm so sorry, Austin. And, like, I love Faith. Like, I am in love with Faith, okay? You know I love Eliza Dushku. But, bro, you don't put Faith in charge of a team. And I love, okay, in all fairness, I love what they do with that, where the one and only moment Faith is in charge, what happens is actually kind of hilarious. Because the writers knew, like, at least they were smart enough to realize, hey, Faith's not a good leader. Bro, Buffy ate my sandwich. Yes! Austin, it's petty things like that, and they will bring up problems from the past that they already resolved in, like, Season 3. Like, it's so petty, dude. It's like, oh my gosh, you're a bunch of adults acting like your season 1 counterparts when you were in high school. Oh, boy. I still love the show, though, don't get me wrong. Like, Buffy's good. Buffy's a really good show. Like, and, well, oh, you know, is it? I like season, what's the season I always say? I like season 1, 2, and 3. And then after that, it's a mixed bag. And the one person that would usually question her is instead like, whoa, guys, why is this happening? I know! They chose the wrong characters to side with her at all. It's so stupid, bro. I was watching a video of ranking worst to best Gravity Falls episode. What's the worst episode in Gravity Falls run, in y'all's opinion? And for the 2 Buffy fans, talk about what's the absolute worst episode of Buffy and why y'all think it's the worst. We already said that before you got here. Go Fish is the worst episode of Buffy. There's another episode called Beer Bad that a lot of people also hate, where Buffy gets drunk and she acts stupid. Oh, shoot. Did I just die? Whoops! But yeah, Gravity Falls, there's a whole problem I have with season 2 of Gravity Falls where there will be a really important episode that has to deal with the story arc, and then next to that episode will be something stupid. I have to start all the way over? Oh, F this game sometimes, bro. Jay talking about the worst episodes and then drives Buffy into a pit. Yep, my bad. 3. Season 6 and 7, Giles made me mad. Even his season 6 final moment didn't redeem him for me. You know what ticks me off? Send me adorable. Send me adorable. Send me adorable. And again, why I prefer Angel. Fillets a guy alive. Saints Flow. On Buffy. Someone gets skinned alive. And it's probably the most graphic death in that show. The next season happens. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just keep that on the DL. How are you gonna have such a deep, like such a serious thing happen, and just no one talks about it? No one talks about it in the following season. Because that happens like at the end of season 6, doesn't it? But like no one says a word about that. Like, bro, really? Right? After an episode talking about how dangerous Bill is crazy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Roadside Attractions episode. The one where where it's all about Grunkle Stan's brother. That's a serious episode, and then it's followed by them playing games with Grunkle Stan's brother. Like, it's really stupid. Go Fish is the worst episode by far, one of the worst in television history. It fails on every level and should only be watched in a critical framework if you'd like to call yourself a writer. Even funnier, there's one funny scene in Go Fish, and it's not intentionally funny, but like it's a really funny scene. This guy who's wearing a fish costume slides on the ground and like, woo, like wiggles, and he slides. And we were supposed to not laugh at that? That's hilarious.
We need to get that bridge lowered. Question is, where are the controls?
I actually liked the episode where Ford and Dipper played D&D. I felt represented. Yeah, well, I didn't. I don't play D&D. Stop putting your nerd games in my TV shows. Stop putting your nerd games in my stuff, huh? Why was there LARPing in Saints Row? God! Nerds! Alright. I'm done. No, Igor, don't take that too hard, man. Hey. Love D&D. I know. Plus, it showed the duality of Stan, Mabel, Ford, and Dipper. It was aight. Showed the duality. Oh, man. Yo, he cheats at playing D&D, bro. Yo, the duality of man. Shut up. That's the best you can do. LARPing in Saints Row is crazy. That's what happens when you don't have, like, RNs working on games. You know what RNs are? I don't mean registered nurses. When everyone who's working on video games is a fan of the same things, you are not going to get good video games. You're going to get very similar video games. Most hypocritical thing to me is Spike and Faith always reminded of their misdeeds, while Anya and this Skinner's horrors are just forgotten, especially Anya. Especially Anya. Anya never apologizes for anything she does. At least, the Skinner goes to rehab. Okay? At least that happens. Anya feels justified in everything she does. Did I just...
I need a little something to quench my thirst.
Why does he sound like Goofy? Yo! I need a little something to quench my thirst.
Guess you wish you'd stayed home tonight.
Roadside Attractions is just a season 1 episode lost in season 2. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it, Igor. Like the show just throws Candy having a crush on Dipper out of nowhere. Yeah, I remember not liking season 2. Like, flat out, I remember not liking season 2. They didn't know, like, it's like really lore heavy and then comedy out of nowhere, and it's like, pick one, just pick one. Pick one at this point, just pick one.
Don't trust anybody.
She shows no sort of remorse until, like, season 7. Yeah, and the way it's handled, like, you already know. I will say I like how Anya's story ends. I do like that. Not because of why you may think. Like, I think it makes sense. I think Anya's ending... And also, it works for, what's his name? Andrew? It works as a perfect contrast to Andrew's character, in my opinion. Where at the end, the last thing Andrew says while, the finale is happening, I won't spoil anything. The last thing Andrew says is single-handedly his best line. Because Andrew's like this comic relief character that I hate, and I really hate Andrew. I think he's the worst character in all of Buffy. And it should have been Jonathan. The only reason it wasn't Jonathan is because the actor couldn't make it. So they had to pick someone else, and they picked the worst character they could have. But... Yeah. What? Alright, well, my phone is dying, so bye, everyone. Take care, Drake. Thank you so much for being here. Not gonna lie. I'm already starting to dislike Anya. I can tell where they're taking her, and I'm not a fan. The problem with Anya is that she's a character that could be something. Like, a really, very, even useful character, because she's the oldest member of the Buffy gang. She's 1,000 years old. She's older than Angel and Spike, and they're vampires. Like, she's one of the oldest characters in the entire show, and instead of offering insight on, like, old demons or something like that, she's just comedy? Like, just really? And what's... What the... Oh, I almost fell. Semi-adorable. Semi. Talk to me, girl. Talk to me. Best episode of Season 2 is the Lumberjack episode. The one that sets up Dipper and Pacifica having a thing. Lumberjack episode. Is that where you meet, Wendy's family? It worked in small doses. Haha, she was immortal, so she doesn't recognize social cues. And it's like, okay, but then they hammer it home and she's starting to get away with BS. Yep. They laugh off crimes that she commits. And it's like, guys, that's a crime.
Could come in handy. This won't hurt me. You think you can take me?
But yeah, Semi. I was gonna say something. Something happens to Anya later on. Anya talks to De Hoffren later on, okay? And you'd think that would be where we fix her character, where we make her make her reevaluate herself, or heck, make her a villain. But nah, none of that. None of that. This is such a weird frame. There we go. Ugh. They were trying to replicate Cordelia's blunt humor, but it just falls flat. And you know what's funny? I don't think Buffy would have worked if they kept Cordelia. Like, that's another, like, controversial opinion I have. I'm glad Cordelia went over to Angel. Because if Cordelia stayed on Buffy, literally she would just become Anya. Where, at least on Angel, where they, you know, the show where they take risks with their characters and, you know, they don't just send them down Depression Road, they actually have the characters grow up, I guess, and, like, change. Where Cordelia at the end of Angel is not Cordelia at the beginning of Buffy. But, like, how much did Xander really change in Buffy? Like, how much did Xander really change in Buffy? You know what I mean? Like, Cordelia works better in a darker show, and, like, Angel is the darker show of the two. So having that bubbly personality is a perfect contrast to Angel, but then she, too, slowly stops being, like, just, like, dumb, naive, preppy girl. Like, she becomes an actual threat in combat, and even to the powers that, not the powers that be, but the evil, like, bad guys. My favorite scene in Angel, bro. My favorite scene in Angel. Like, effing just chef's kiss, beautiful scene. Cordelia has visions that start giving her migraines, and her head is going to explode. Like, her head is going to, her brain's gonna melt inside of her head, and then her head's gonna explode. So Angel finds out who's behind it, and it's some shaman guy, and he's, like, human. He's a human shaman guy, and his brain is exposed, and you see his brain, like, ticking away, and it's, like, visually it's so good. It's so good, man. I miss practical effects in TV shows and movies, man. But Angel finds out, it's like, and he, like, grabs the guy, and it's like, you hurt my... He's like, you can go... He's like, you can go ahead and attack me all you want. I'm here all day, baby. But you go after my friends or my family, and it's your throat. And it's like, all right, man, we'll back off. Angel walks away. He picks up... what does he pick up? Like a steel bar? And he turns around and chucks it. And all you see is, like, the camera follows the steel bar, and it goes clean through the guy's head. And I'm like, oh my gosh! Angel didn't play, bro. Angel didn't play. Like, oh man. And, like, Season 5 has an even cooler moment where a guy's holding a shotgun on him, and the guy's human. Angel kicks the shotgun directly under the guy's, like, head, and it shoots, and it's like, yo. Man, some of the kills in Angel were dope. Like, Season 1, Episode 1, bro, he kicks a guy out of a building, like, kicks a vampire out of a building, and he burns on the way down, and, like, dies before he falls. Like, Angel's sick, bro! Angel is so cool! And people talking about Buffy, bro. Angel was the cooler show. I don't care what anyone says. It was like a movie, dude. It's like a gangster flick. Killing brothers, kicking brothers out windows, bro. Anyway. I'm so sorry. I'm just geeking out about Buffy. Yo, what's up, you? How are you? Agent P, how are you? Oh my gosh. The one at the Northwest Mansion, they're throwing a party and they contract Dipper to take care of a curse plus ghost. Actually, yeah, Igor, that is a really good episode. What is this early 2000s garbage? Wow, okay. It's an actually good game. You know, better than The Last of Us 2, the game you infamously have said you're a big fan of. But it's okay. I understand. You're too young to know what good games are. you forgot? Really forgot my name? Bro. Agent Clown 3. No, I'm kidding. I think the same creators of Buffy also created Grimm. I'm not surprised you lost interest after season 3. I only watched the first 3 seasons of Grimm because everything that came after is stupid. Bro, Misfits is even worse. I am, like, proud to say one of my favorite shows, Misfits, only has 2 good seasons. Season 1 and Season 2. There's 5 seasons. And I love that show. But when I say that, I mean, I love Season 1 and 2. It's actually good. And then after that, it's awful. Season 3 is okay, but then Season 4 is the worst. And then Season 5 is okay. I agree. I'm glad Cordelia... Whoa. Cordelia's my favorite character in the Buffyverse, so that's annoying to hear. Yeah. I think this... I agree. I'm glad Cordelia became more than unaware mean girl. Yeah, they did a good job. I love me some Cordy. She's good. I hated the Season 4 storyline for Cordy and Angel. I have a lot of complaints about Season 4. Season 4... Okay, here's the thing with Season 4 of Angel, right? Hear me out. I like Season 4, and it's often called the worst season of Angel. Season 3 is the worst season of Angel. Because people talk about characters, the writing of the characters changing. It happens in Season 3, where, like, even characters who never used to be romantically into each other are now suddenly into each other. Season 3. A lot of people blame Season 4. Season 3 is where all that starts. But I personally think that Angel Season 4, if you take away Cordelia's arc, is the best season of that show. Like, as far as handling the drama really well, the stakes are really high, where at the beginning of Season 4, the heroes lose, and then the rest of Season 4 is them, like, trying to get that victory back. And the way they do has a consequence. It's not just stupidness where, like, oh, nothing matters. Like, oh man, I want to say it. Because it leads into Season 5 so perfectly, which is often called the best season of the show. It's like, oh, well, you know, this best season couldn't happen if Season 4 didn't happen. It didn't end the way it did, where they basically took a risk that Buffy would never have taken. But yeah, the Cordelia arc is what ruins it. It completely ruins all of Season 4. I completely agree. But I'm able to overlook it because there's different ways to interpret why Cordelia is going through what she's going through. There's multiple ways to interpret it. Is it really Cordelia is one of them, right? And I hate that being one of the reasons, because that's kind of stupid. But in all honesty, if you make the excuse that it's not really Cordelia, it works better, but it's stupid. It's dumb, but it works better. Works better than, like, it's actually Cordelia. No, I played Cars for the PSP. I was there. Always going back to these kid things, huh? When are you gonna grow up, Agent P3? They released No Way Home with extra scenes. I'm considering going to watch. Go right ahead. Give Sony your money, Igor! Give them your money! For about 10 minutes of extra movie. Give them your money. Don't look it up online, bro. Don't look it up online. Give them your money. Do it, Igor. Do it!
Let's go, Slayer.
I also played the Nicktoons games. Those were fun.
You are so dusty.
It's funny. Nicktoons Unite is the best one, though. Like, mechanically, the first one's the best one. The later ones got lazy. No, I'm a boys fan. Oh, you like boys now? What happened? I thought we was on the same team. Definitely not going to see a movie for 10 more additional minutes. Yeah, early 2000s tie-in games and Nickelodeon games were peak. Some of them were awful, but yeah, the Nicktoons games were pretty good. But, like, don't feel like tie-in games are good, bro. I don't think you've played enough. Also an MCU fan. I wonder if writers of series lose ideas easily because they never properly flesh them out from the beginning. Joss Whedon is notorious for planning everything. And that's one credit I will give him in Buffy. As Semi-Adorable even said earlier, the foreshadowing for some things is amazing. Like, okay, Austin, you know Willow's gay, right? Like, I'm just gonna say it. Willow, you know Willow's gay, right? Like, she likes girls. You know that's been foreshadowed all the way back in season 1? Like, the foreshadowing in Buffy is amazing. Like, amazing.
Just hold that pose, sweetheart.
I'm not that far behind, Jay. Yeah, I know you're in season 5, but, like, have you gotten to the controversial kiss where Buffy was one of the first shows to have 2 girls make out on, like, prime television?
I feel like a new Slayer.
Alright, Grimm had so many subplots that got created and they never followed through on any of them. It was annoying. Yo, Buffy has this one subplot about this girl named Amy that never comes back until season 6. Like, and I'm talking season 1. Like, it comes back in season 6. And it's really cool how they do it. And, yeah, named characters reappear. Buffy's really good for continuity. It really is. It's just some of the decisions were bad. Like, the writing decisions were bad. But as far as mapping things out, no, they did a really good job. This is why I planned very far ahead when writing. Same. Basically, the only thing I cared... Faith is the only thing I cared about in that season. Season 7? Yeah. Because Faith... Oh, wait, season 4? Yeah, and Faith is awesome in season 4 of Angel. Also, Semi, I'm gonna say this. I don't even care. Semi, isn't it cool that Faith breaks out of jail and teams up with Wesley, her watcher? So, Wesley, Faith's watcher, and Faith, you know, the Dark Slayer, are now on darker paths, and they're teaming up like Buffy and Giles. How cool is that? Like, that's sick, bro. It's the perfect shadow to Buffy and Giles. And it's like, I mean, Angel's the perfect shadow to Buffy, the show, and it works so bloody well. We don't get TV shows like this anymore. We don't get TV shows like we used to back in the day. Buffy was one of the good ones. Some think it's too much, but rather than throwing together garbage. Yeah. It's actually 11 minutes, not 10. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 11 minutes is not nearly enough for all that travel and money being spent. MCU cringe, the boy is better. SheHulk killed my love for the MCU. I'm sorry. SpongeBob, the movie, the game is a masterpiece. I'll die on that hill. It's really good. That one's good. I'll give you that. That was a good game. Yes, obviously. I'm not that far behind. I haven't finished my second full watch through of Angel because I dropped off a few episodes into season 4. I get it. Like, I don't even blame you. I get it. Season 4, what they do to Cordelia it's awful. It's because Joss didn't like the actress, basically. Because he didn't like what happened with the actress. So he destroyed her character as punishment. And it's like, dude, that's not punishing her. That's punishing your viewers, bro. What did we do to you? But it's really, like, a good example of character assassination, where none of her decisions line up with anything she would have done previously. And honestly, though, that goes as far back as Season 3. At the end of Season 3, Cordelia agrees to become something. Something, and you know what it is. Cordy wouldn't do that. But for the sake of drama, they do it. And and also because Joss hates Charisma Carpenter. That poor girl. I feel so bad for Charisma. She's so cool. Like, I really like Charisma Carpenter. I always talk about, like, Eliza Dushku. I'd want to meet her and shake her hand and, like, talk to her and whatever. But, like, Charisma is right up there, too. Charisma Carpenter. And she's gorgeous, dude. She's, bro. Did you see her in did you see her in that one movie where she showed her boobs? Sorry. She was in Expendables. She played one of the dude's wives. I think it was Jason Statham's wife. And I thought that was so funny. I'm like, Cordy! OMG, Amy. Yeah, Amy comes back. That's just a fact. I think so. I don't remember. Austin, how old are you? Gonna be 19 next month. Why? Dang, you really watched a 20-year-old show? JK, just curious, my guy. I think the oldest show I've watched is The Office. Perry, you are the most... I've said this to you a million times. You're the most basic human being I have ever met. You're like, I'm 20, and I only watch what's popular, and things from my childhood. Old shows? What are those? Old movies? Why would I watch that boring stuff? oh, the movie's black and white? I don't want to watch that. It's like, okay, dude. How did you become a fan of mine? I don't understand. We're so different. I love you, though, Perry. Like, I actually really like you. You are, in so many ways, the perfect just cherry on top in chat. Because I'm never, like, surprised by what you say, but I'm always just like, people like you exist. You're the odd one out here. You're the odd one out here. IF with It's a Wonderful Life, the most popular black and white film ever made. Oh, yeah. Oh, so niche. Oh, my God. I watch foreign films. I saw Parasite 3 times. Oh, the one that won an Oscar? Hey kid, no profanity here. Yeah, man. No, but that's the thing. He's showing his age. He doesn't know how to express himself without swearing. That's people his age. No one's gonna take me seriously if I don't swear. Yeah, I have the rare genetic thing diagnosed as a child called Taste. That's fair, Austin. He was awful to Charisma. Yeah, he told her to have a deletus the fetus, and I know that's like a jokey term, but like he told her to undo her pregnancy. Think about that. For a TV show, he was telling her to undo her pregnancy. Yeah, I never truly get mad over media anymore because I know there's always stuff going on behind the scenes. Well, the problem is, back then, that stuff was hidden under wraps very well. Now, no one shuts up. Anyone in the movie industry suddenly becomes a whistleblower. And now, that's good, because then you're arresting the people that are, like, problematic. The reason why that isn't good is because then you get a bunch of new wave morons getting into the business, and right away they want to fire their bosses. It's like, excuse me, some of your bosses, first of all, that your bosses, like, the ones getting accused in some situations haven't done anything. Some situations. Okay, some. Very, very few. But, like, you get these new kids who don't want to work, to get their fame, so they just take down people that are already at the top. What they don't realize is you actually have to be talented and make something good for people to like you. So then when their products don't do well, they complain. They say, oh, it's because I'm this way, or because they didn't understand my, I don't know. They'll find some excuse.
Just never a blizzard around when you really need one.
I like how this level keeps putting you so close to the brink of death. Am I not? Bro. Holy smokes, I'm supposed to jump on this? Wow, okay. F. Joss Whedon. I was doomed when I thought The Avengers was a masterpiece when I was little. He can genuinely run, like I don't care. Yo, Jason Statham? Yeah, Jason Statham and Charisma Carpenter, man. Jason's just out here winning. I love Jason Statham. He's my favorite action star.
Alright, here's what you're gonna do. Oh, you're talking about that John Wick brother. Yeah.
I love him, he's great. I will watch Jason Statham in anything. He's playing the same role in everything, and I don't care. I watched her in Buffy and Angel, then she showed up in Charmed and Veronica Mars. In Charmed, she was great. And, didn't she also show up in, Supernatural? She was dating Spike in that. It's really weird.
I never see another vampire, it'll be too soon.
Honestly, tried watching The Office and it was so boring to me. The Office sucks. Anyone who finds that like the pinnacle of comedy, they're the ones who are running the internet style of comedy because it's just like not funny. It's just not funny. It's just long pauses where you're supposed to laugh after someone said something that it's like might get a chuckle. People are like, this is gut-bustingly hilarious. I'm like, is it though? Like, this is what makes you laugh? I'm always like impressed. People are like, don't talk to me unless you love The Office. It's like, yeah, couldn't get with The Office. Think it's very of its time, but so many people are obsessed with it. I don't understand why that one. Me pooping on Gen Z while being born in 2001. Oh, the irony. Meanwhile, I pretty much only watch fan movies and shows, the polar opposite of popular. Not even on purpose. I just have a soft spot for underappreciated art. Me too, but so you guys don't know some things about me. There's a lot of things you guys don't know about me. I was a big part of Toronto's. So they had film festivals and they had like a couple other things too. So I was a big part of the behind the scenes for when Ryerson, my university, was getting involved with that because I love film, right? And I got to watch a lot of independent artists' films, and a lot of them sucked. Like, it's so funny. Like, I will watch fan-made stuff if it's recommended to me. But I've seen, there's one I have on DVD, okay? It's called, like, I don't care. Like, what's she gonna do? Find me? It's called Super Best Friends Forever. That one was filmed in Toronto, like, with, like, a budget that was provided for those two girls by the school. And, like, you can buy it on DVD. I have it on DVD. That movie starts so well, and then the budget shows. It's about two girls that, like, they go through a coming-of-age story during the apocalypse that just started. And it's a neat plot, and it starts really well, and then it becomes just them sitting in different locations talking. And it's like, why? There are action scenes earlier on. Like, what happened? Though Hell of a Boss is far from underappreciated now. Silly me. Hell of a Boss already had a big cast, though. I wouldn't, like, I understand that would be considered an independent project, but the cast is a big enough pull for that show to have warranted any looking at, you know? There's nothing that's new that's just a bunch of nobodies. That's not a thing anymore, Saints Flow. Unfortunately. I get it. Michael Scott is supposed to be in the wrong for saying bad things. It's absurd he thinks it's okay, but it's still not that funny to me. Yeah, because it's American-style humor. American-style humor is yelling, saying loud things very loudly equals funny. And that's why the British Office feels at least a little better, where even the comedy isn't, like, psychotic. It's much more believable. It's much more like, I could see someone like this existing. Where, like, Michael Scott, it's like, yeah, this is an exaggerated version of someone like this who could exist. And that exaggeration feels almost iCarly levels of cringe, in my opinion. No. Oh, I hate this game. That's fair, Austin. There's nothing more I hate than MFs who say, I was born in the wrong generation, or poop on their own generation. Even if you like stuff different than them, or old school stuff, you're not unique or special. Yeah, it gets good on season 2. No, it doesn't. I've seen 3 seasons of it. I hate it. I know someone who relates a little too much to Michael Scott, and he's a racist bigot. Oh. And he like looks up to that character. Insert Hideo Kojima saying Americans are too stupid to appreciate his work. Yeah, dude, but that's what I'm saying. Like, stuff like that happens, bro. Stuff like that happens in Hollywood all the time. Did he say that? Such a tone-deaf take from Kojima. It's Kojima. That take does not surprise me. And I like him a lot, but, like, shut up, man. That's such a cope. Jason Statham in the 2000s, pretty good action movie, would whoop John Wick's butt. Yes! He would. I watched 2 episodes of Supernatural and then dipped. I don't like Supernatural as a show, Semi-Adorable. I like the concept, I don't like the show. It's like a poor man's Buffy. OMG, I cried when I read he said that. The Office is peak millennial humor, which might be why I don't resonate with it, but then again, there are people like Jay who don't. Yeah, oh, dude, everyone my age loves that show, except, like, Marcus and Johnny. Where Johnny loves the British version. And when he saw the American one, he even pointed out, like, all the differences, and it's like, this really feels American. And, like, that's what I love being Canadian, because we grew up with both American television and British television and Canadian television, right? Where on television, you like, on TV, you would see all of that. You'd see different cultures, even French TV, bro. And, like, American television all feels the same when you compare it to, like, different kinds of British shows, where there's a lot of finesse with writing in British shows that American TV just doesn't have. Or at least didn't back then. Maybe, like, y'all are getting better. I hear The Boys is good. You know, an adaptation of a comic book that's, like, many years old. Because no one can come up with anything in America. Anyway, they're too busy taking things from other people. Anyway. The Office was alright, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed Friends. Friends is another show I didn't really like. Friends... My oh my, Friends is just... It's another one of those just... I don't find it funny at all. And I've seen so many episodes of that because my ex-girlfriend loved it. What's so bad about Death Stranding is that so many people said they didn't understand it. I hated the story, but I did understand it. Bro, the story is so easy to understand in Death Stranding. The story is not complex at all. It's just the way they talk about it. Like, they're introducing a lot of different concepts all at once, so it can get confusing. But it's not hard to follow if you just pay attention. Hey, I'm not gonna defend The Office in here. Comedy is subjective. If you don't get it, then that's just you. Well, yeah, I mean, but it's not so much that I didn't get it. I didn't like it. I can explain why I didn't like it. Can't stand The Office. My brother loves it. I don't get it. Bro, right? How the hell did Buffy end up in a forgery? I don't know. I have started Friends, but my sister loves it. The best 90s sitcom, in my opinion, is That 70s Show. That show is just genius. A genius sitcom. And even then, when I say that, I mean season 1, 2, and 3. Oh my gosh, does That 70s Show get bad after that? But, like, that is a show, that's the only sitcom I can think of where that and, like, Boy Meets World, where everyone felt like a real person. Like, there were layers to these sitcom characters. And Jackie was my favorite, and that surprised me, because I didn't like her in season 1. I didn't like Jackie at all. And then she becomes my favorite character. But, like, That 70s Show was amazing because it was a show that took place in the 70s, showing kids from the 90s how their parents can relate to them. And it's like, that is so amazing. So parents and their kids would watch it. So it was a show that tackled both generations at the same time. And it's like, that is just... You gotta be a good writer to master that, man. To make sure nothing is, like, historically inaccurate at the same time. And then that's what put, what's his name? Ashton Kutcher, Mila Kunis, Topher Grace. That's what put those people on the map, bro. And the guy who played Hyde turned out to be like a pedo. It's pretty wild. Yeah. We don't talk about that, though. So scary. I'm trying not to fall. Okay. All right. Let me go through this door before I, like, have a heart attack. Please just let the, like, move to the next part of the level now.
You know,
Whoops, not what I meant.
I just have to say, ew.
There we go. Hey, oh. Darn it. Hang on, I'll read chat. Just give me a sec. I have started Friends. Is The Office supposed to be for millennials? I mean, it's okay, but I've seen way funnier shows. Me too. Okay.
This is my town.
Oh, it's not that. I don't get it. Don't go all Rick and Morty fan on me. I get it. I just don't like it. Yeah. People yell in Victorious all the time. Yeah, but a lot of the comedy from Victorious is also people yell in Victorious, not the same characters. In iCarly, everyone yells. In Victorious, not everyone does. Beck never yells. Andre also does not yell very often. It's like, it's character-based. It's character-specific in Victorious. And also, the yelling isn't what's funny, it's what's happening. My favorite, like, joke I like to tell people of Victorious, like, how that show is actually funny, is, when, Kat, like, Jade shows up with her eyebrows gone, and any Victorious fan knows where I'm going with this. Jade shows up with her eyebrows gone, and everyone's talking, then they look over at Jade, and it's like, where are your eyebrows? And then she doesn't say anything, and Kat's like, well, Jade came to my house, and she wanted me to do her eyebrows, and I was waxing them, and then Jade's like, my eyebrows are gone! And then Kat's like, no, they're not! She picks up the wax strips, and the eyebrows are on, she's like, they're right here! Bro, it's so funny. Like, no, they're not. They're right here. I told you, they're right here. Nah, man, Victorious is actually funny. Or when the girls when they're stuck in the Wankamart or whatever, and it's like, we gotta slide under the lasers. It's like, you gotta be pretty flat to slide under that. And then Kat looks at the girls. Which one of us is the flattest? Jade and Trina look at each other and step back. It's like, they look at their boobs and it's like, nah. Oh, nah, man. Victorious was good. Which one of us is the flattest?
Now that ain't fair.
Okay, hang on. I'm like really behind on chat. Where's his heart? Whatever. Kojima is right, fight me, I don't care. L, Igor. Igor is so, like, anti, any country that's not Brazil. Being anti, just for the sake of it, must be an Igor comment. Yeah, right? Friends is so overrated, so help me God. I agree. Isn't Friends a ripoff from all black sitcom from the same name, same time? Same name, same time. I don't think so. Yup, probably. Is it? It's a ripoff of Living Single. Living Single? I've never heard of that. Friends is the TV show. It is though. I enjoy both shows, to be honest, but Living Single is funnier in my opinion. Oh, okay. I don't mind Friends though. I'd rather Friends than The Office, says Austin. What makes Friends funny to me is Chandler's sarcastic humor. To be fair, the average gamer struggles to understand Call of Duty if it has a single mission with more than shooting. What does that tell you about Call of Duty fans? The character dynamics is the best part of Friends. My favorite sitcom is That 70s Show. Oh, Semi-adorable. I love you. We're just the same person. We're just the same person. We're just the same person. Look, listen, look. Semi, please tell me you're still there. She's still here? And you even made the Jade joke I was gonna make. How do you go from an A to a D in one semester? It happened to me in 6th grade. Yeah, Jade. Oh my gosh. Semi, look. Let me level with me here. Level with me here, Semi. I understand. You're a lesbian. I get it. I totally get it. Alright? Girls are awesome. What's not to like? I get it. But, like, just marry me. We'll never have an argument. We would never argue. You know how, like, you know how many, like, life-changing decisions we wouldn't have to debate over? I'm sorry. Look, I feel like I've known you long enough that I can make that joke. Talk to me. What? Talk to me! Don't leave me hanging. Hope you like being a virgin. Hey, man, I never said, yo, it can be an open marriage. What's the problem? What's the problem? I'm with it. Let's go, Semi. Let's go! We just gotta buy the house and everything together. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can have your space, I'll have my space, yeah? Perfect response, by the way. Perfect response. I never said it had to be a closed marriage. No stealing my girls. As long as you don't steal my girls. Yo, like, Semi, come on, we'd be the best. It'd literally be like we're roommates. Just don't steal my girls, I won't steal your girls. It's plain and simple. Plain and simple. The character, my 90s go-to sitcom will always be The Fresh Prince. Yeah, Fresh Prince is really good. Never mind, W take from Igor. Yeah! Completely redeemed himself with that Fresh Prince take. How's the reboot, by the way? No one talks about it anymore. My dance team had a number to the Fresh Prince theme song. A whole dance routine? No way. Swear to God, if I ever make it big, I'm using identity politics anytime someone doesn't like my work. It seems to be effective. It's because I'm American, you guys don't like. Nah, man, it's because I'm black. Hey, yo, let's make it big together. Yeah, big time. When you go big time. I don't like your new character. Oh, never mind. I'm the reincarnation of. Yeah. That's how it works, Saints Flow. You can't have an opinion. Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, having a Fresh Prince dance? True. Unflawed, base logic. I will never get a negative review. Bro, stop. Bro. I feel like if you are a true artist... Whoa. If you are truly someone who wants to get better at your art, you have to be able to take criticism. Like, you just gotta. Because if everyone just tells you you're good, how do you get better? How do you get better than good and get great, you know? Get great. Get great, bro. Get great. How do I...
Music to my ears.
Flawless victory. Flawless victory.
Not gonna lie, the show I probably laughed the hardest was Seinfeld. Yes! Seinfeld is really funny. I don't understand the hate that show's getting now. And the Parkers. Never saw the Parkers. Where do I go? I want all of us to succeed. Me too. Alright, as King Julian says, we will not be sucking seed. Suck seed. So hilarious. They're right here. Who's right here? Dude, Seinfeld is so hilarious to me. They're right here. Dude, humor-wise, Cat is the funniest to me. Oh, they're right here. Yeah, okay, that's when I was making the Victorious jokes. Jeez, I'm really far behind, chat. Best moment. I actually remember the eyebrows episode. Dude, what do you remember of iCarly? Nothing. Anyway, yeah, it's funny. Victorious is funny. Great joke, though. I will say, knowing about Dirty Dan slightly taints it for me. Well, I mean, You said it best, Austin, when people in my YouTube comments are like, yo, can you talk about Victorious again? And you said, could you imagine liking a show made by a pedophile? Oh, all I had to do was open it. I was trying to punch my way through. Whacking someone on the stairs is so out of pocket. The vampire just stays there according to his fate as Jay chooses his weapon and aims. Because I have a second controller plugged in, and this game has a cheat code where basically the second player can control whatever enemy's on screen. I do that so I don't have to run into more bosses that I like, they're dead but they're not dead. That happened earlier, Igor, and that's why I turned the cheats on. All the inappropriate jokes in the context of Schneider. I know. All the boob jokes. My defense, I like Canada. Yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. Won't be long before you're like, hey guys, Canada is awesome, but Brazil! Boop, boop, boop! He's like, ciao galera. Você? Canadian? Mm-mm. I mean, ladder. In my defense, I like Canada. Twiniac is me. Yeah, Twiniac. That's her new name, Semi. Twiniac. LMAO, bro. What? Weirdniac. LMAO. I knew y'all were reacting that way, but I knew Semi. You know what happened there? I got to the net. With the ball. And I passed it to Semi, but I did like a weird pass and it slipped off my finger. So everyone's like, yo, this dumb brother making a dumb joke. Well, how's you? That's what that joke was. And Semi caught it and slam dunked it. That's what happened. That joke only worked because of Semi's response. Hope you like being a virgin. Love it. Love it. W marriage, big W. Never watched the reboot. Did someone here watch it? I think Austin did. My uncle would be so happy because you're a man, but so mad because you're black. Let's do it. There's so much to unpack there. He'd be so happy because you're a man, but so mad because you're black. So we should totally do this. You should like if he's like really like against you dating girls, you absolutely like in this hypothetical world where you and I like marry, we like absolutely introduce me and be like, yeah, I met this nice man and he like ungayed me, like do all that and have him like really excited to meet me, and then I show up and I'm like, hey yo, what's good, cuz? Just to F with them. Just to F with this racist behind. That'd be funny. I hate this. Oh, okay, the steam stops. Go, Buffy. Bro, what is this level? Like, what? This level's so confusing. Am I going? I think I'm going the right way. I think. Okay, let me read chat before I, like, die here. Yeah, it's great. Completely different tone-wise, but great writing and characters. Seinfeld gets hate, but MF's like The Office, L Planet. I know. Seinfeld is getting hate now? Why? I don't know. OMG, how did I miss this joke? OMG, if you frame it that way, I'm petty enough to be a hater out of spite. Yeah, Miss Girl, you are low on health. Thank you, by the way, Jonathan, for pointing that out. I didn't realize. Bestie, heal up. WTF, thank you. The bosses in this game are kinda hell, so understandable. Yeah, did someone say Brazil? You can't send me to Brazil, I send myself, Bows. We'll be here to welcome you with open arms. Yay, LMAO. I'd even hype him up with preacher talk. Yeah! Oh, yes, that's so true! Oh my gosh, tell him that I'm a pastor. Because I am. I have the license. I can show it to you. Tell him that, oh, he's a nice preacher boy. His mom's a pastor. His dad's a pastor. His grandfather and grandmother were pastors. They were bishops, and it just really hyped me up. And then I bust in, and I'm like, and then the Lord said, like, just tell me what he wouldn't like, and then I'll do it. Crying, yes. Jay walks in sagging, smoking a blunt. Yeah, I don't even smoke, but just for this joke. Just for this joke. Not what's good. What's good, cuh? and then like pass it to him like you want, like, hey yo, you want a puff? Seinfeld's getting hate because of stupid things Jerry Seinfeld made. Oh. I don't like that mentality of the internet. It's like, yo, man, the show you made was good and all, but I hate you, so I hate your show. It's like, man, shut up. Separate the art from the artist, please, please. Unless the art is about the artist's misdeeds, like, if the art is about, like, children doing adult things like Dan Schneider, then no. No, in that case, you can get mad at the art. Because it's a reflection of what the bad thing the person did was. But in other cases, like, bro, like, separate the art from the artist. Michael Jackson may or may not have touched some kids. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't listen to his music. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I'm not here to defend the man. I'm just saying. Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. Mama say, mama sa, mama ku. Woo! Anyway. To be honest, I don't understand how you're navigating these maps at all. Legit, it's not guessing. I'm just paying attention to where I've been. That's all. But, like, every now and then I get lost.
That hatch may be my ticket out of here. Sure, a dirty and potentially lethal ticket, but a ticket just the same.
Well, yeah, Jerry Seinfeld is scum, but the show is great. What did he do that makes him scum? What did he do? I'm so out of the loop with all this. It's like, if there's anyone I think might remotely be okay, like, I had no opinion of Jerry Seinfeld before. I only knew him for the show, really. And his stand-up is like, eh. But that's about it. But now it's like, no, he's scum. Like, ah. What did he do? Someone tell me. Tell me why I'm supposed to hate these people, because I don't know. He dated a teenager in his late 30s. Oh, God. It's always stuff like that, too, isn't it? It's always like, ugh. Because, like, I was ready to be like, if he said something wrong, like, hey, man, you know, he's an old guy, cut him some slack, probably believes this stuff. Oh. I didn't think that would happen. But no, he's dating children. Okay. Yeah, that's it's pretty bad. There's no coming back from that. Hate for the sake of hate, Jay? You gotta get on with the Twitter mentality. You mean the mob mentality? Nah, fam. I will always, at the very least, try to hear both sides of the story. But, like, when it's, like, something that is criminal, and there's no, like, reprimand for it, then, nah, that's a problem. The only reason there's no reprimand is because they're a celebrity. That's it. And that, I think, is unfair, and I think that's not right. But, like, I've heard people get canceled for something they said, and it's just like, as long as they're not saying, like, we should kill all this specific group of people. It's like, why can't people say some things? I don't agree with some of the dumb things people say, but, like, I'm not ready to cancel them for it. 30s. I'm not sure of the woman's name, but it was after Seinfeld ended, I think. Jeez. Jerry Seinfeld was on the R. Kelly game. R. Kelly, bro. He's one that, honestly, like, I don't listen to R. Kelly regularly. Not because of, like, all that, but just his music is one that I can't look at the same.
Too many Hope and Crosby Road movies. I assure you.
Sometimes he did talk about, like, dating younger girls, and it's like, ugh.
Well, Welcome, Slayer. I've been wondering when you would arrive.
The sauce, sauerkraut, and Jagdwurst sausage. These are German.
I think it's your turn to die.
No? What makes pasta German? Oh, gotcha.
The time has come.
There's this German restaurant in Canada that's really good. A German guy told me to go there. He's like, yo, it's genuine German food. I'm like, how do I know? He's like, if you go and you order food and they serve it with mustard, it's a real German place. He's like, if they serve it with ketchup, it's not a real German place. I'm like, oh, okay.
You never should have walked into this sleigh round.
Can't say I'm surprised though. Leonardo keeps dating women less than half his age, but at least they're legal as far as I know. Yeah, like as long as they're consenting adults, I don't care how much older one person is from the other, as long as they met each other as adults and they're not like dating after that. Because like Liz Gillies, Jade from Victorious, is dating Michael Corcoran, who was a producer on Victorious. He is like 50 or like 40 something, and she is in her, she's 29. They met when she was like, yeah.
Time to go play hero. Gotta be good for a laugh, eh?
Like your lover, girl, you are gifted with remarkable endurance. That does not make you a warrior.
Are you German, Mitch? Called her a woman because she's a woman now, but she was a girl at the time. Word. Nope. Yeah, Hollywood is creepy AF. It is. Okay. Takashi moment.
Even if I was fighting this battle alone.
Which Takashi are you referring to? Yeah, Hollywood's out there. It is. R. Kelly's so funny. He dated Aaliyah when she was 15. He produced her first album, and the album's name was Age is Nothing But a Number. I know. I know. And no one did anything. No one stopped him. Like, that's what's so effed up about the whole Aaliyah situation. By the way, have you seen Aaliyah in movies? She was in movies. She was really good. She was a really good actress. She was in a movie with Jet Li. Yeah, MF should have been known, to be honest. They should have. Not gonna lie. I heard once that Jay-Z was dating Beyonce when she was like 17. I didn't bother to really look into it that though. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, Jerry met her as a kid. Eesh. Liz is married to him. Yeah, Michael Corcoran. The reason why I know Michael is because the Victorious soundtrack, he composed pretty much every song. So when I was doing the cover soundtrack, I had to basically ask for the rights through him, his liaison. It was interesting. So, Liz was groomed, no question. That's what I'm saying, bro. He met her when she was a teenager. And now they're married? Hollywood men in their 50s be like, ew, I ain't dating girls past 20. They have peach fuzz. Dang, say it's wow.
You have to stop them.
Hollywood men get a strong side eye from me. Yeah.
He sent them away.
Errol Musk, Elon Musk's dad, actually married his stepdaughter, and he knew her since she was 4 years old. Ew. So he's on some Woody Allen-ish. Yeah. Liz Gillies, question mark?
We don't fancy waiting.
Yes, Liz Gillies. Yeah, I loved Aaliyah in Romeo Must Die. Yeah. She was... No. Yeah. She's married to Michael Corcoran. Look him up. She was in Queen of the... She was Queen of the Damned, too, and she was supposed to be Jada Pinkett's role in The Matrix. What? I never knew that. Aaliyah in The Matrix. Which would have been crazy. Yo, Aaliyah in The Matrix? Huh. Did you know that Emily Blunt was supposed to be Black Widow? Isn't that crazy? Emily Blunt.
When you get inside the church, things might be kind of wacky. With the Dreamer's power to warp reality, who knows what kind of twist...
Also, we're on the last level.
Can't be any worse.
Sorry that took so long.
No matter what happens around you, you're gonna need to stay focused. To do that, I'm thinking maybe you should wear the Necromancer's Talisman. I found a spell that I can cast on it that, amplified by the Talisman's own power, should guide you through whatever reality the Dreamers create.
Wait, we're on the second to last level. Oh, I didn't get any health shards. I know parasocial relationships are a thing, but I was such a big fan of Aaliyah. Aaliyah was awesome.
You sure you're gonna be alright?
I wouldn't have minded that, I don't think.
Whatever alright is.
Yeah, Aaliyah. I kind of took it hard when she died.
You're all
Word.
right. When it's
Dang, these
convenient not
graphics.
to be evil. Oh, good. Evil. What should I be? So hard to decide.
I'm pretty worried too, Cordelia, but it wasn't Angel this time. He was possessed by the master.
She really does sound like
He
Allison
wasn't
Hannigan.
evil
Holy
so
cow,
much
that
as,
is Allison
hotel
Hannigan.
for evil.
It's the second one where
Evil
Allison
never
isn't
his fault.
played by herself.
We're all just
In
a
this
big
one, it
bunch
is
of
her.
darkness enablers,
She wasn't
aren't we?
that famous
Hold
yet.
on. Just because I don't like to
Oh,
talk
yeah,
about
it's
the
the
past
second one
doesn't
where they
mean I don't
changed
accept
the
responsibility
voice
for it.
actress.
I bear that burden every
Bro,
day. But this time
the
around,
second one
first
takes
one,
place
I
during
was
season
Oh,
5, okay?
wine,
Season
Join
5
the
is where
club.
Allison
You
got
wanna know what it's
credited
like to be
last
used?
after
Being
Anthony
a
Stewart Head
quarterback.
Can we just
because
go?
she was
If
that
we don't track
big.
the master down fast, it may be too late to stop him.
Oh no. Between the master possessing you and what we had to do to break you loose, you're in no shape for this fight. I need you here.
Here? What good am I going to do anyone here?
Well, you've been around some magic in your time. Perhaps you can aid
was gonna
Will
say,
and I
wow.
in our research and preparation.
Angel, I'm sorry, but I wouldn't be able to focus if I was worrying the whole time.
Don't worry, I'll make myself useful. Even if I can't help with the actual sorcery, I can still help. The more people involved in this spell, the more powerful it is.
This is David
I'll stick with
Boreanaz.
Giles and the others and help turn the master into a Buffy punching bag. But you should probably get going.
He played Squall in Kingdom Hearts.
How's your ankle?
Or
I think
Leon.
it's sprained. Thanks to that creepy screaming thingy that attacked me, I'll never be able to lead the cheerleading squad now. As much as it pains me to say, Buffy, you have to make the team for the both of us. Oh, and good luck with the whole saving the world thing.
Make it with the mojo. Does that make me a warlock?
Squall. That's Leon.
Kinda excited about wielding the magic. But no
Boreanaz
more
is
funky
good.
tribal
Doesn't sound too
bands.
weird.
They
Yeah,
ruin my
no, he's
credibility.
playing his
Do
character.
you need help with that?
Buffy, let me have the Reaper blade a moment. With the Reaper wing attached, the weapon is far more effective. Much more than a mere.
Now I can throw this.
Simply
Okay,
throw the
good.
blade and it will scythe through the air, guiding itself to any demons in its proximity. Cut through them, and then return to your hand. Not unlike a boomerang.
What to get for the Slayer who has everything? Color me impressed.
Yeah, now I can
There's
throw
more,
this
actually.
weapon.
When thrown, if the blade strikes anything other than demon flesh, it'll temporarily ghost out of this reality. In other words, it will pass through any other form of solid matter without causing damage to it or the blade.
So what you're saying is, don't fear the Reaper.
Yes, in a manner of speaking.
I love what they just
simple.
did there.
Even Cordelia could use it.
Do you get what they were just saying? He's basically saying, hey man, we couldn't program this thing to bounce off of objects. So, we're putting in a story reason for why it'll go through things. That's so funny. Hey, what's up, Styx? I was hoping you'd be here because you came from the Buffy stream. What's up? We're gonna finish this game today. Are there any other games you want me to play, Styx? What else do you like? How about I play like classic games on Monday, yeah? Monday is for the it's Metro Monday. Something like
How
that.
can the Master still be running things if he's just a ghost now? I thought when Willow magicked him out of
Nice.
Angel,
Yeah, we're gonna finish it
that'd
today.
be the end of it.
Hopefully.
Unfortunately, it seems the spell that was
Sounds like
used to
lazy
draw
writing.
his essence
Oh, but I
was
kind of
so
love that.
powerful
2 years after Half-Life and they can't figure out physics. This game was made by 15 people. Like, it was a small team, this game. I'm surprised it even works. But I love that they thought of it. Because they're like,
Give him
okay, let's
that
explain
device?
the bad physics. Let's explain the bad physics.
Transform his spirit into flesh.
At least they tried.
I hate the sound of that.
Hey Austin. As far as games as old as this, I can't think of others' favorites off the bat. Silent Hill 2 is good. You mentioned Primal, and so did Saints Flow. Do you guys want me to play Primal on Monday?
Remain physically manifested while the spell is being performed.
That's the game that I keep trying to finish. I get a little further and then I get bored. You want me to try? You want me to actually try on stream to beat Primal? That'd be funny.
Shouldn't we get on with it? This is already seeming like the longest night of my life.
Primal would be interesting. It really would. I should at least give it a shot. How about that? One thing I think is funny about this game, you can, if you don't talk to people in the library and you just move on to the next level, you won't have the upgrades. So you can screw yourself in this game. Far Cry Primal? No. What? It's been a while since I played a shooter, huh? Like a first-person shooter. I don't really like them, but like, is there one I can play that'd be good? Did I really? I must have misspoke. I've never played Primal. I think I was drunk when I was here last. Oh, well, glad you showed up. That's the only Far Cry game so bad, I didn't even bother doing the prologue. Wow. Jeez.
If we are to successfully restore the Master to physical form, all those
Hello,
involved in
GoldenEye.
casting
GoldenEye would be
spell
fun.
must
GoldenEye would be
focus
fun.
their total concentration. Unfortunately, we must factor in the possibility of human
I've heard
error,
it's good though, which might be
particularly given
what
the
I said.
usual level of
Oh, maybe
concentration.
that's what I'm thinking then.
Thus, there's a chance that the Master may momentarily shift between phantasmal and corporeal form.
Getting the idea that's a bad thing?
Well, it's certainly not a good thing. You'll only be able to destroy him when he's in physical form.
Right then. Thanks for that warning. And you're going to make sure that human
Play
error
Metal
factor is a small
Hellsinger?
one, right?
That probably should be the next shooter I play, because that is a game that I do want to...
It's weird, Buffy.
I
The
do want to
Master's
play.
gone, but it's like I can still hear echoes of him in my head. He's
Or
completely
Doom
obsessed.
Classic. Doom
In some
Classic
ways,
would
it's
be
like
fun.
he's more driven than ever to
I
bring
have
everyone together because they're wreaking havoc.
the
It would
reboot
feel
on
like he finally had
PS5.
his revenge on you. I think
Yeah,
we
the
just started to
2016
get
one.
an idea of the intensity of the rage
It's
and
totally
hatred he
metal.
has
Yeah.
toward you.
Feeling a big oh yeah coming on. Baldy keeps messing with my friends and loved ones. Time for me to show him the intensity of my rage and hatred.
For what it's worth, I'd say you're off to a good start. Some of us are already feeling it. I'm just glad we're on the same side again.
You ought to get going, Buffy. We really need to prepare for the materialization spell, and you really need to prevent hell on Earth.
Again? We did that last week.
Don't worry, Buffy. I've memorized enough cheers, not to mention state capitals, that I'll get this materialization spell right. Platu Barata.
Oh my god!
Anyway, I'll get it.
Justin!
I mumble this stuff I don't know.
Thanks.
Justin!
Hello with reassurance.
Just don't get hurt. Without you, the cheer squad will have to draft Pepsi Whiting and
What time was this?
and the agility of a pregnant buffalo.
2 hours, 57 minutes in. Someone text me that. 2 hours, 57 minutes in. That was an Evil Dead reference. That's so crazy we were talking about Buffy and Evil Dead crossing over. Clatu Verata Nictum. Wow. Wow. That's what Ash has to say to basically stop the evil.
Don't worry, Buster. You'll kick the Master's ass again.
Play Metal Hellsinger. I will. That'll be the next first-person shooter I play.
Am I making any sense here? Hopefully he'll have the common sense to stay dead this time. The real dead, not that living dead crap.
Didn't Jay play the demo for Metal Hellsinger? Yeah, I did. I really liked it. It was fun. I don't like that it's a bullet hell, but whatever. Like, so I'll just have to power through that. So, after we finish Saints Row, I guess we're going to GTA 5. After we finish, what's Friday's game? Bayonetta 2? How are we almost done Bayonetta 2? We just started. What should Friday's game be, guys? Proteus is coming to consoles. It's literally just Doom with, but sprite graphics? That's neat. Prodigious, dude. Proteus. Brodius. Saints Floatius. Do you do a mix of old and new games? I can play anything now. Back then, all I did was take requests, and I didn't like it. So I got like an adapter for the PS3, and I played games that I liked, and now I'm at a perfect middle ground. Resident Evil 1? Bro, I was just dissing that game about how no one wants to play it. And now y'all want me to play it? Oh, nice. Yeah, so I can play whatever. I take requests. Friday. Here's what it is. You guys tell me what you want to see. I make a list, and then I pick something off the list. And some things I'll just say no to. Oh, play Heavenly Sword. Thank you. See? Lum, thank you. Heavenly Sword. I love that game. Wait. Destroy All Humans 2. I haven't purchased that yet, but I can. Danny also said Destroy All Humans would be good. You have to. You must. You will. Fine. Maybe we can make that Monday's game then. Instead of Primal. But like Heavenly Sword, bro. I love that game so much. And it's not a long game, so we could probably finish that in like 3 playthroughs. Like three weeks. But like, I really like that game. Wait, Jay is playing GTA 5? Yeah, Saturday. Like, so, Saints Row, what I have planned, tomorrow Marcus and I are going to do cleanup to finish up all the background stuff. And then on Saturday, I'm gonna... Game scared me there. Game scared me there. On Saturday, I'm going to, start with Saints Row. I'm gonna play that cutscene. Whoops. I'm gonna play that cutscene. Buffy. I'm gonna play that final cutscene of them singing Love Shack, and then we're going to, we're gonna, I don't know what we'll do after that. We'll do something. Why is this enemy so hard now? This was not a thing.
Hopefully you'll have the common sense to stay dead this time.
Ugh. That game was hard. It doesn't even get as much respect and hype as God of War when it was just as good. What's funny about Heavenly Sword is that a lot of people say it's just a God of War clone. It really isn't. Like, the gameplay's not even close to the same. Like, it's not even close. It's just the look, like the aesthetic, which I get. Yeah, it does look God of War-esque, but it's very different. But yeah. I love that game. I love Heavenly Sword. It's a very fun game.
Gotta be a sequence to press these in.
And is it hard? I only remember the last couple levels being really hard, where like pulling out my hair. Oh shoot. That was my first PS3 game. Word. My first PS3 game was Mirror's Edge, which is another game I should totally play. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. I would love to play Mirror's Edge. Just do a one and done stream. Just all, like, the entire game. Maybe that's what I'll do. And then I'll start Heavenly Sword. But I'll bring the PS3. My first PS3 game was Sonic Generations. Oh. I'm sorry.
It's weird, Buffy.
You ought to get going, Buffy.
Alright.
Don't worry, Beth.
Don't worry, Buffy.
If we are to... You should...
Go on.
Assuming the...
What'd you think of the God of War reboot? What do you think I thought? I think I know my answer all. I didn't even get to finish it. I'm not surprised it didn't get a sequel. She was stabbing guys in the nuts. Nariko from Heavenly Sword. Do you realize this month will only be a year that I've known you? Feels longer somehow. Right? It's because we're besties, Semi. Where'd you go, by the way? Yeah, guys don't like that. Yeah, Heavenly Sword. You know what's funny? What would you do with the sequel for Heavenly Sword? Because honestly, Lum, set it way in the future. You know, like, Heavenly Sword's, like, way in the past? Make it, like, modern-day Heavenly Sword. Different characters all around. How interesting would that be? Because the Heavenly Sword is immortal. Like, it's stuck on Earth, right? Have it set in the modern day. Like, just the Heavenly Sword universe could have been like Assassin's Creed, where every game is a different time period. That would be awesome. What also makes it feel like all of us have known each other longer in chat is because we see each other every week. We see each other every single week. Like, how awesome is that? And I hope that I'm entertaining. I guess I'm entertaining for you guys. But, like, what's fun with all these chats is never just the game we're playing. Like, the game, we play the game so that we meet new people that may have interests as us, and also so that we can relive memories with these old games, right? Or if it's a new game, to try and see what's going on with the new game. Sometimes you guys just recommend things to see if I would like it, you know, and that's fun. This is the most fun I've ever had for any type of job or career or anything like that, and I'm so thankful to be able to say that you guys are here for it. Man, Elden Ring ruined me. I've been looking at Steel Rising, Asterigos, and Thymesia since they were announced. I got that Masochist Souls itch. Steel Rising? Oh, I'm thinking Severed Steel. Severed Steel, man, I wish it wasn't. I wish it didn't look like LED puke. Cause that game looks fun, but oh my gosh, I think I would throw up playing it. But that's what made her fighting style amazing, because she went for the weak points. Yep. Yeah, Nariko's vicious. Like, she'll stab you in the nuts. Mom was talking to me. Okay, no problem. Dude, in January, it will be 2 years for me. Holy smokes. I know, right? You guys, I'm so glad you're still here. The thing is, I'm replaying God of War, and I thought the combat still holds up. It's like a slightly more accessible Dark Souls. Yeah, that's why it sucks. It's for babies. And the combat animations are so jank, and, like, the response is so, like, stiff. Like, the thing is, Perry... The things you find excusable in video games is because those are the kind of games you enjoy. I don't like games that everything feels like it's tethered. I'm about to attack. Okay, he zips over to the enemy in front of him instead of, like, just attacking. And everything feels so not you in control. See, the guy picked up the Hellfire. Did you see that? He was gonna throw that at me. Jay, I'd play modern day Heavenly Sword before I ever play Forspoken. Yeah, that'd be wicked. Like, a modern day Heavenly Sword would be really cool. Like, think like, and I don't much care for this movie, but think like the movie Jumper, right? That kind of vibe for, like, the police coming after you and stuff like that, but you have the supernatural weapon. That'd be dope, bro. And then you have, so think like Kingdom Hearts 2 Roxas' story, where there's the real world and like there's monsters coming into this world and all that. Like, you could really do something cool with it. Like demons and angels. Don't.
Oh, Jesus. Is that your face, or are you minding it for a monkey? Nothing like a brisk walk in a
Oh, I bet at Lum. I've never seen Tifa or Aloy do that. I mean, we do have Severed Steel with normal visuals. It's called Titanfall 2. Oh, I see. But no, I mean, I want the setting of Severed Steel. Hey, okay, if you say so. I don't think that's right, but I'll give you that. Oh, it is right.
Work for my supper? Let's go, Slayer. I want to know what makes you so special.
Your taste in games, dude, are very, very, very dry. It's like, hey, is it popular? Perry probably likes it.
You never should have walked into my playground.
Like, what's a niche game you like, Perry? And you better not name something that's, like, not niche at all. Yo, Super Meat Boy. I actually liked Jumper. That would work. Jumper is such a weird movie. Oh. I have too much potions. Perry.
Holy water.
I'm not even gonna read your response, bro. Buffy the WWE Slayer. Oh my gosh. What is that? What is what? You know what movie had an ending that really stuck with me and I wasn't expecting it to? Looper. It doesn't make any sense though. Like Looper's time gimmick doesn't make any sense. Where like in the past he's changing things about him, and then all of a sudden it's happening to him in the present. It's like, shouldn't he have already been like that this whole time? Whispers, say beyond good and evil. Yeah, right. No one talks about that game. That's another game I should play. Yo, can someone please text me this list? First, text me 2 hours and 57 minutes into the stream, Buffy, Cordelia makes an Evil Dead reference, so I can send that to Justin and clip that. And can someone also send me the list of games we're saying right now? Heavenly Sword, Beyond Good and Evil, what was the other one?
When in doubt, try a garden implement.
Mirror's Edge. Just do a whole playthrough of Mirror's Edge on Monday. That'd be good. Mirror Monday. Okay, at all. Nobody talks about that anymore. Dude, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. A famous video game character. Perry, stop. Stop clowning. Perry, just stop. I'm begging you. I hate this game. These impossible pits, dude. Destroy All Humans 2. That game is impossible not to love. Oh yeah, add that to the list too. That wasn't what stuck with me. It was the fact that he killed himself to change the timeline. That was crazy to me. Ah, gotcha. Sorry for spoilers. I doubt anybody would watch Looper though. Oh, I'm back here.
It's weird, Buffy.
Yes. Okay, cool. Alright. I'm being dead serious though. Do you even know what that is? Yes, it's a game on the PSP, you mother effing dummy! No, I know what Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Rivals 2 is. Yes, you can play as Silver, and when he uses his power, it confuses the opponent's abilities, so your controls are inverted. When you use Shadow, he freezes them shortly. It's a racing game where they run on their feet. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. It's a popular character. I said something niche. Oh my gosh. Please, you're hurting my brain. I always race to win, no burning to the end, a generation. That's the song. Never stop me, never stop me. That's the song. Always race to win. I know the game. I played the game. Okay? Bro thought a Sonic game was niche. It is. Also, I play a lot of popular games because those are the games I've been recommended. I can't play something I don't know about. You've never taken a risk? You've never, like, seen something and thought, hey, maybe I should play that? Like, never at all? Never in your life? Not once? Sorry. Oh my gosh. Every time she dies, I hear the laugh, and it's like he's saying, you got hoed in laugh language. Yes! It's unfair. Like, some of these jumps just don't make any sense. They just don't make any sense. I have to water the force field, gang. Man, I gotta try Sonic Frontiers when it comes out. If it's really as good as people are saying, then I need it to be my new Sonic Adventure 2. I'm surprised that they went with Frontiers for the name, to be honest. But, Frontiers.
Getting that possessed by evil spirits.
No. I'll watch someone play it. How can I take a risk if I don't know about it? No, Perry, I mean, taking the risk is looking at, like, seeing a game trailer, right? Like, you do watch game events, right? you do, right? And you see those games that aren't Mario and aren't Sonic. You see all those other games? You ever think to yourself, hey, maybe I should try those? Iconic Sonic. I'm gonna record his laugh and imitate it. Yeah. I'm excited for it. Frontiers is not it for the name, but the gameplay looks pretty good. Yeah, Frontiers is an interesting name choice. At least Buffy got stronger. All those crystals paid off.
Give me a throat, bitch. I'll break you quick.
There's the line, Lum. Oh, F off.
Bad dog.
Bad dog. I hate the dogs. I hate the dogs so much. Just die. Frontier sounds like a World War II shooter. It does! Like, Sonic Frontiers is a weird title. I think what happened to Frontiers is what happened to GTA 6 now. Their alpha stuff got leaked and everybody said it was trash. Then when they released actual content, people were like, what? This is amazing though. What? Okay, here's what I'm confused about. People were saying the game was bad when the official gameplay came out, and then suddenly people changed their minds? Why did people change their minds? Because, like, it still looks empty as heck. Like, I don't understand why all of a sudden everyone's defending it. Sonic world where you can't go super fast, and there's hardly anything to do. It's weird. Yeah, I've taken those risks. That's how I've played Persona 5, but I took them because the reviews were good, and I didn't know that it was extremely popular at the time. So then, you didn't take a risk. You looked up reviews, and then went with it. 'Cause the risk is not looking up the reviews. Or even better, looking up the reviews, hearing that it's, like, okay or bad, and then still playing it. That's a risk. Because, like, Beyond Good and Evil, the only reason I ever purchased Beyond Good and Evil is because I saw Jade's character in a poll for video game Femme Fatales, and I was like, oh, she looks cool. So then I looked up, like, what basically the game looked like, and I thought it looked cool. So then I bought the game, and it's one of my favorite games. If they give Sonic a gun, I'll endorse it even more. You want Shadow the Hedgehog 2? What else can you expect from an American? So, Frontiers is better than Rangers. Sonic Rangers? The marketing got a lot better. What did they show? Maybe I just missed something. Sonic Rangers, that'd be terrible. Probably some popular YouTubers said they liked it and now everyone has to. What, Sonic Frontiers? Probably. Play Godfall. Now that is a risk. Horrendous reviews, eternal meme status, no living human admits liking that game. I bought it. Yeah, well, dude, Wet. I don't know anyone who's given that game a good review. I love it. And it's not a good game. Like, it's not... It's a messy game. But I love what they were going for, and I dig it. And I will stand on that hill. Not die on the hill. I'll just stand on it. Number 15. Janiac Jr. He seemed like a harmless YouTuber, but little did they know, he actually didn't like YouTube. Playniac proceeded to go on Twitch and rant about the misdeeds going on behind the scenes on the platform. Unfortunately, it ended his whole YouTube career in one fell swoop. I hope he finds the help that he needs, because this brother isn't well.
Let that be a lesson to you, or, you know, those who pass by your mangled corpse.
That's what I was supposed to do. Why would I waste money on something I probably won't like? Perry, let me tell you something. Real quick. There's other ways to play video games, Doc. There's other ways to play video games, bro. But you think I paid for the PC version of Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Persona 5 was a risk for me because I didn't like turn-based games at the time. Now I appreciate them after playing 5. Cool, dude. I'm glad Persona is one of the games that was able to change your mind a bit, because Persona is good. Like, it's a good series. 3 is my favorite still, though. I like 3 way better than 5. See, now this is some old bull. Look at this. Bro. Hang on, chat. I know Saints Flow put at Janiac or something. That's why that on my screen that is lit up. No, stop shaking, bro. Don't. This game's scaring me, dude. Game is scaring me.
You can, Slayer.
What? No, stop. Alright.
This is not mine.
Oh, this
Yeah, I'm not wasting money on Godfall. Honestly, Persona 5 is too long, man. It is. It is. Like, bro, I know how that game ends, not because I finished it, but because I looked it up. Because I'm like, I have a life, and I want to play and do other things. I often hate that about RPGs, bro. It's just too long. And most of the time you can tell when it becomes like padding too, you know?
Holy water. Don't leave home without it.
Oops. Can't carry any more potions. I think Watch Dogs 2 was a risk for me. I started The Witcher 3 and the first half of that game feels like the exact length of a Final Fantasy game, and I've been told those are long. Yeah. Yo, I don't F with those RPGs that just take forever to finish. That's not entertainment to me. That's padding. Like, a good story should have an ending that is foreseeable, you know? And all these RPGs are trying to be deep stories, and they've been like that for years. This isn't a new thing. What the heck is this? Fighting fish people now? How is Watch Dogs 2 a risk, Agent P3? Oh, you're leaving? No, come back! I mean, if you have to go, you can go, dude. No problem. Maybe I just don't have the time. Yeah, it is that I beat it twice. That's fair. Jay, I don't like insert new thing. His fan page 2 days later. Janiac, serial war criminal. Yeah. And it's funny because it's never just blind hatred. I never just hate things. Even, you've seen me play games that I think, oh no, I might not like this, but I still give it a chance. And during that playthrough, I will tell you what I like and what I don't like, and at the end, I tell you if I liked the whole thing or if I didn't. Usually I do end up liking the whole thing. or like ultimately, like Cyberpunk. Like there's so many things I take issue with that game, but overall I dig it, and I would play it again, like on stream, not like from the start, but I would, you know, that DLC's coming up, I'll play it. I think it'd be fun. What the heck is this monster? I streamed it, and I'm like, is this the middle of the game? And people were telling me, no, you're still at the beginning. I finally said F it. Yeah! It's just not fun. Oh. Yeah, I saw that you started it. P5 is definitely a commitment if you don't like the story. Oh, nah, I didn't play it on my, thing, my PS4. I played it on someone else's. Lol, at Xenoblades. Alright, I gotta head out. I'll see you guys later. Take care, Agent P. Finally admitted to myself that I might be bigger Cyberpunk fan than Final Fantasy fan now. Really? Really? Is that because there's so many entries to Final Fantasy that you're bound to find ones that are terrible? Danny's here! What's up? We're gonna try and finish this game. We're on the second to last level. Stream's good so far, can't complain. Only one crash. Saints Flow. Is this what you thought would be down here? Is this what you thought would be down here?
Welcome to Creep Town, USA. Population, me, and hopefully nothing else.
Hell, yeah, right? What is this? What is this? Try Warhammer. They have like 100 games, every single genre under the sun, from 10 out of 10 titles to, oh god, please get it away from me. That's pretty impressive that Warhammer has done that, because Warhammer's been around for a long time. Nah, it's because I don't care about Final Fantasy 16. They ruined Crisis Core for me with Zach's voice. I'll probably watch someone play Rebirth when it comes out. Yeah, because that's on PS5. Final Fantasy, yeah. Like, I'd consider myself more of a Final Fantasy fan than Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts just feels too childish for me now. Like, trying to play that game now, I don't know. The Disney stuff kind of turns me off. And I love Disney, but, like, I'm not a kid anymore, you know? Oh, shoot. Oh. But, like, Final Fantasy, the ones I like, no. Okay, the ones I like are 7, you know the ones. 7, 10. I kind of like 13. I have a soft spot for 13, even though it's trash. 15. You know, like there's the core Final Fantasies I really like. The spin-offs, some of them are good, some of them are terrible. Dissidia is probably the best Final Fantasy spin-off in my opinion. The best because it's a fighting game and it's really cool. Where they put the Final Fantasy pro tags from all the main series games together to fight, and it's like, that's so cool. And there's a story, there's like a reason for it to be happening.
What's for dessert?
Whew. Where are you right now? Hell? I don't know, man. But when it's a new Cyberpunk, I know I'm getting it. Yeah, well, it's still new, though. Cyberpunk, how many games does Cyberpunk have? My feelings have just changed. Comes out, gotcha. What did we do? Zack Square, a robot of Shinra. Yup. Sees mother laying dead at feet. Played dead. Dude, Angeal, not cool, bro. I love when I did that side by side. It's just like Saints Low comments, soy. You did. I know. Oh, whoa. What was that?
Creep Town, USA.
Yeah, that laugh.
Me and hopefully nothing else.
It's a pretty great laugh, not gonna lie. I have probably every lore book from the tabletop Cyberpunk game. Now both 2020 and Cyberpunk Red. I've read some of the graphic novels on Amazon. Like, I'm deep in these sheets, Jay. I'm deep in these sheets. Oh, never change. Yeah, no, but I'm glad that you found a franchise that, you know, doesn't insult your intelligence like Final Fantasy has been recently. Can I? I was gonna just run, then I... Wait a minute. I can just kill them like that. Alright. Dunk! Alright, here we go. When Austin came back and said, lol, I felt that. What the hell did you do, Angeal? What the hell did you do, Angeal? not even like the Angeal part in the original. It's not even, he doesn't swoop down. You know, the new guy, what the hell did you do? What does he say? What the hell did you do, Angeal? That's how he says it. Rick Gomez, what the hell did you do, Angeal? That's how he says it. It's much more like questioning. Like in disbelief. That's how he's saying the line. Because he can't believe that guy just killed his own mom. This new guy sounds like, Angeal, this wasn't the mission. How could you? Aw, what an inconvenience. That's how this new guy sounds.
You never should have walked into my sleigh ground.
Whoops. I didn't mean to pull out the holy water. Reunited.
Don't lose your head.
What Austin said, yeah. Dude, Angeal, not cool, bro. Oh my gosh. These enemies just have too much health. You killed your mom? L, bro, cringe. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Can I be Zach? I'll be Zach. I do better. Let me do Zach, please. Let me be Zach, not do Zach. Robot. What did you do, Angeal? Zack Square EX. He stopped working. Bro, what? What is this thing? What is this thing? Fish people. I don't know. This is weird. Buffy likes to do a corny jokes. Yeah, a lot of the time. We were talking about the show earlier. LOL, literally.
Come on,
bro.
there must be a hidden switch or secret panel around here somewhere.
I'm so disappointed.
Like a rule.
I'm so disappointed. And like, I'm playing it on stream, y'all. Arson was saying it might be a good idea to play it myself first. He's not wrong, but no, I'm not experiencing this cringe for the first time and not filming it. We will be experiencing Zack Square in all his glory together.
Ooh, shiny buttons and switches. Look important. Must press.
Buffy, what? Most people in this chat would do a better job, not gonna lie. Exactly. It's so weird too, because everyone else in the game sounds fine, except like maybe Sephiroth, but like everyone else, like Cisne's back. Cisne is this redheaded girl that shows up. She's one of the Turks, and she becomes Zack's like adopted sister. And like Cisne's new voice actress is really good. She's really good. She's in the trailer. Genesis's new voice actor is really good, and Jill's new voice actor is really good. In fact, I think... Ooh, I just died. Yo. Someone needs to spot me on that health bar. I wasn't looking. Oh god, Zach Square stream. We gonna see Zach doing a remarkable robot for Shinra. Yep, pretty much. This level's hard, bro. Yeah, we're back here.
Welcome to Creep Town, USA. Population, me, and hopefully nothing else.
Where's the next one? Creepy. Creepy indeed. Actually, let me use Hellfire on these guys. Come on.
Here, let me scratch that. Come on, there must be a hidden switch or secret panel around here somewhere. It's like a rule. I feel like a new Slayer.
Can't believe that YouTuber was trying to defend him. Bro, the YouTubers, man, they just built dumb, bro. Did you guys see Angry Joe made a 49-minute Saints Row review? I can't wait for him to occasionally say things that other YouTubers have already said, and then follow each part with footage, because that's all Angry Joe ever does. There's no critical analysis of why something's bad, just this is bad. Because that's the Angry Joe way. Anyway, 800,000 viewers! YouTube in a nutshell, baby. Like, they gave us Timmy Turner, bro. He's Timmy Fair now. Tim Fair. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes, man. These guys are too strong. Whoops. They just eat your health, these guys. Oh my gosh! Stop! With your fake longevity in this game by throwing more enemies at me. I'll read chat after, I just don't want to die. Whew! This song works in this level that much. Yeah! Oh, I love this song. I love that song. The guitar starts degenting and everything. It's really nice. Alright, man, I have him and some others blocked on my YouTube. I really don't have time for all that. There's no critical thinking in Angry Joe's videos. Like, none. It's just, this is bad. I can't believe how bad this is. Isn't it bad how this happens? It's like, bro, okay. That is true, though I will say, I found a fantastic channel recently called Cinema Therapy, where they analyze characters in movies from a therapeutic perspective and use their profession to see what their hypothetical diagnosis would be. It's pretty insightful. Oh, dude, that's what I was gonna do, then everyone insulted me for not being a psychology major. Isn't that wild? I guess a bachelor's isn't enough. I have to have an MD or a PhD, am I right? Yeah, this is a weird score right now. I kind of like the guitar bit. Just get rid of the... You have a better score. I think I know that channel. I watch some of their stuff occasionally. They had some brilliant insights on Thor and Loki. Cool.
Don't lose your head.
Please, 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 please. Oh my gosh.
So, are you going to kill me? Because this is getting old.
Yes, that's them. I don't find many new channels these days, but yeah, excellent. I like the score, but it's so weird in this mission. Yeah, it kind of is. It would fit in a more closer space, that song, like inside this temple. Yeah. I think this is where we get to the weird part of the game where it becomes like a dream level. It's really weird. Just floating platforms and stuff. I wish you would have gone through with it, Jay. I can always tell when your psychology bachelor's degree comes in when discussing something. The problem is I'd still just be talking about fiction, and that's the problem. I don't want to, you know? And that's the thing. I'm actually glad my YouTube career didn't go that far, because could you imagine if I was at like 300,000 subscribers and wanted to change my genre? Like, that'd be even worse. So like, I'm glad I came to this realization here, that it's just like, I don't know. And like, as I said, I've said this before, it's like no one in Hollywood takes YouTubers seriously, and it's like, I would rather, if I'm gonna get any degree of fame, I would rather it be through making something than talking about something someone else made. Personal.
Look at that. A big bowl of holy water. It must be my birthday.
Yeah, it definitely would be career suicide. Yeah, it would. It would destroy your channel. Like, that's the thing. Jordan, you guys don't know this. Jordan used to talk about Spyro the Dragon on his YouTube channel. And it's funny because we knew the same people before we even met each other. Where he knew Canadian guy A, who always spoke about Crash Bandicoot, and so did I. So it's wild, like, small world, right? But Jordan spoke about Spyro. He teamed up with gaming people like Ant Dude and stuff like that on his channel. But all those videos are gone now. You can't find them. I've seen them. But he switched up his whole genre when he was sitting at, I think, 60,000? He switched up his whole genre. Or not 60, like 50,000. And now he has 300,000. So, like, who knows? Jordan Fringe is a very big success story in just changing everything. I think I'm experiencing burnout. I still want music privileges, but I'm taking a break from the internet after today. I'll come back on Friday. Mom, you're leaving? I'm so sorry. Did I say something? Why are you leaving? Where are you going? Ironically, Angry Joe had the best explanation why The Last of Us 2 is a mess of a game. He didn't skip anything. Reset era. The notorious extremist doxer have banned him for it. Didn't he just say, like, this is some woke SJW bull, and this is an anti-man thingy? Isn't that what he said about The Last of Us 2? And also, here's the funny thing. I strongly don't believe that Angry Joe writes his scripts. Like, I have a very funny feeling that man does not write his own scripts. And The Last of Us 2 being as critical as it was, that is the only time it felt like he actually did write his script. And I'm being dead serious about that, too. Like, because Nostalgia Critic went, like, he teamed up with Nostalgia Critic once, and Doug mentioned something along the lines of that, and I thought it was hilarious, because I always felt that way about Angry Joe, that it's like, you're a face. You're like, you're a face. Nah, he's not that kind of guy. Okay. Yeah, The Last of Us 2 felt like one that he actually did write.
And me without my marshmallows.
Like, okay, let me put it this way. Angry Joe does not have a second draft. His first draft is his only draft. That's what I'm trying to say to you. He's not a writer. Like, he's a guy with an opinion that people share. But as far as, like, actual critical thinking, it's not very common in his videos. It's not. The Last of Us 2 one, though, I did watch that video. And it's funny because it seems... Like, you're right. He covers everything. He does. I will give him credit for that. Which is something a lot of people didn't have the balls to do at the time. I'll also add that to that. But how many ways can you say the same thing? Like, how... And that's my problem with YouTubers, period. Or just YouTube. It's not even the YouTuber's fault. It's like, oh, you have a video idea that you could get done in 8 minutes? Alright, stretch it to 50. It's like, that's so dumb. What's up, Danny? Your stream does not make me burn out, dude. Okay, good, Lem. I'm happy to hear that. Also, F people who make up BS racial issues, gaslight people about blackface, and indirectly send a mob of 13-year-old woke skulls to other channels who aren't condemning the deep-seated racism in Victorious. Yes, thank you, Oz. I knew you're gonna bring it right back with Victorious. Thank you. I'm just tired of everybody's opinion being available to me every time I open a browser. Like, I even feel this way about opinions that are the same as mine. I just need a few days off. The problem is, right, and I said this when I was playing Saints Row, the problem is, what's the point of watching someone's opinion when they don't hear yours? Like, I love debates. I love discussions. I love learning you people that I know, where you're coming from in life and why you feel your way about certain things. But people I've never met, I couldn't care less. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, there's people I know who I couldn't care less about, but I'd rather listen to them than some famous guy online. Like, that's just me. But, like, I swear, Lum, what day is it? September 19th, 2022. It will happen. There will be a day where people will come to their senses and they'll open their eyes and realize how right I am about that. And they too will stop supporting these creators. Like, I'm telling you, because a lot of these people, they're not talented at, like, creating. The content they're creating isn't content. Like, it's content, but it's not something new, right? It's just talking. And a lot of the times, people are saying the exact same things, just in different ways, without either any sources, without any credibility to their name. Like, it's kind of silly, to me at least. Anyway, he's actually incredibly that kind of guy, which is why I stopped watching him. Yeah, he is that kind of guy. Yo, I got surprised by the slide. Yeah, me too. It scared me, dude. He's the only guy I've seen covering the constant plot holes that make it feel like an experiment. Chimp wrote the story. It's such an eye roller every time Ellie conveniently survives just because the plot demands it. Yes, and I guarantee you, there are reviewers that have phrased it better, worked comedy into it better, because Joe's not funny. That's the other problem with Angry Joe. He's not funny. Like, none of his jokes are funny. They're on the level of 2008 YouTube, and he never aged. That's the thing. He never changed anything up, so a lot of his jokes are just, they go on for too long, first of all, right? Like, bro, your joke does not need to be 1 minute long. Like, the lead up to the punchline should not be 1 minute. That's bad writing, but again, he's not a writer. So you can see, like, another person like that is Quentin Reviews. his videos, like, and I haven't seen his iCarly or Victorious ones, but I mean, the fact that they're 8 hours kind of proves my point. Sketch comedy is not his strong suit, and yet he keeps doing it. And it's like, why do YouTubers feel like they need to be comedians? I don't know, man. It's weird. Yeah, I don't feel, I get you completely, Lum. Yeah, I don't feel like that in this stream, but I cannot say the same for everything else. I don't know what it is, but sometimes it's just too much. Lum, as I said, there's a back and forth here. There's a back and forth here. You know how dumb this stream would be if I never read chat? Like, how, bro, you lose all the charm of the Janiac stream. Or maybe like 90% of the charm, because sometimes, like, I mean, some of the clip stuff isn't me reading chat. That's me just being a goof, right? But you lose so much of the charm of this chat if I don't read it. Or, like, this stream if I don't read you guys, if I don't hear you guys out. Because I want you guys to have a voice. That's what my whole thing was. Even back then on YouTube, I would read the comments and I would reply to them. All of them! I didn't reply to all of them, but I read all of them. But now, it's like, I don't know, man. Are these children worth my time? But, like, you guys are. Hell, I even read Treston's comments. Like, think about that. That's the problem with YouTube. There is no back and forth. These guys are on high pedestals, and, like, obviously not all of them have egos, but a lot of them do. And they think that they're actually creating something, like, that matters. It's like, no, you're talking about fiction. You're not saving lives, bro. That's the part that gets me. But yeah, The Last of Us 2 is a fundamentally bad game. It is. Oh, on so many levels, it's bad. I used to be a lot more charitable, but nah. Yeah. I was excited to play that game. Just remember that. I was excited. Don't get me wrong, the story is terrible, but plot armor is a thing in most media, right? Even in part 1. Yes, but the convenience of it all, it happens too frequently in 2. And I get what Joe meant by that. It does. It does happen too frequently from everything I've watched and heard. Like, because remember, Jordan told me a lot about the story too, before I just watched all the cutscenes. And it's like, yeah, it gets to the point that it's like they didn't know how to get Ellie out of situations. So they just put her in these crazy situations. And then, okay, she gets out. Like, it feels very contrived. And I totally understood that criticism. Like, I agree with it 100%. The plot armor in 1 wasn't as obvious because characters died right in front of you. Characters like Bill, like, Tommy didn't die. Tess is her name, right? And then you had the father and son, even though that plot was lazy as hell. But you at least had other people dying, so it made more sense. Where in this, it's like, okay, like, everybody's fine. In this post-apocalyptic thing where we're not even focusing on the zombies, we're focusing on the people, but everyone's fine. If you're a named character that happens to be playable, everything's fine. Like, I get the criticism. I completely agree. Unfortunately, Austin, I agree with Saints Flow. Sometimes you need to question yourself, is this really worth my time? What, in this game? You make a good point, Jay. Plot armor is bad. I just don't think it's unique to The Last of Us 2. It's not, but the bad writing makes the plot armor worse. Why are these guys so powerful? I don't have any more health. Okay, it's cheating time. No, Joe is not that kind of guy. I saw his entire Twitter rant that went on for days when the obnoxious anti-woke crowd lost their minds after he gave SheHulk 6 out of 10. He's the last guy on Earth who would unironically side with them. Unironically side with who? Also, when you say not that kind of guy, what do you mean? Just for clarification, because I think we're talking about two different things when you and I, Saints Flow, between you and me, I think we're talking about different things when I say he is that kind of guy. I don't think we're referring to the same thing. Because Joe does have an ego. I pray to God you can recognize that. Have you been to any of his Twitch streams? The ego on that man is massive.
Let that be a lesson to you, Earth. You know, those who pass by your mangled corpse.
Finally, health.
Could come in handy.
Oh, the comments on YouTube? Word, Danny, word. For example, spoilers, game is 10 years old. Joel falls from a window and gets impaled. You can definitely call that plot armor, I'd argue, especially because Joel is an older man. Well, what's funny is, doesn't, like, freaking Ellie lose a finger? Nothing changes about her. Joel's at least paralyzed for a little bit and you have to play as a different character, but Ellie's just fine. Like, I don't know. And all that happens is she loses a finger and she doesn't seem very inconvenienced by the whole thing. Granted, it's still done a hell of a lot better. It is. Because after that, you play as Ellie. It's like, yeah, he's not just, oh, time to man through this gaping wound, you know? Don't tell me I have to do this. Oh my gosh, this game's scary. And not in the, like, horror game scary, but, like, you just have to be, like, really lucky. I gotta walk across. Alright. So you're saying he got impaled because they wanted Ellie to take over and that was a convenient excuse? Yeah, kind of. As I said, it's done well, but it's still kind of plot armor. Funny if he got stabbed in the jugular. How wild would Last of Us 1 be if Joel died? Like, if that killed Joel, if that's where he died, how crazy would that game be? Get out of the way, get out of the way.
That's not the answer.
Still here. I was saying Joe is not one of those, ew, SJW garbage, less wound, please, guy. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's not what I was arguing in favor of. I was just saying, one, I don't think he writes his own scripts. Two, I don't think he's a good writer. And three, very little critical analysis is done in his reviews. It's a lot of stating the same thing repeatedly. And he has a big ego. That's what I was saying. But, oh, and I was asking, like, wasn't that why people got mad? It's because, in that review, didn't he flat out, because he made 2 reviews. Like, he made 2 reviews of The Last of Us 2, let's not forget. And in the first review, he says that the game has an anti-man, I don't remember the exact words, but it was anti-man something. Not agenda, but he said that in his first review. And that's what triggered everybody. The fact that he said that. But The Last of Us 1's worst writing is better than The Last of Us 2's best, and I stand by that unironically. The Last of Us 1 is a... Oh, God. Now that's some more bull, bro! The floor... Like, they are really reaching. This game is reaching for ways to make it longer. The floor just collapsed. The floor just fell. Like, what was that? That was cheating. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, was that a trap floor? Yeah. Like, how was I supposed to know that? There was no warning. Yeah, and of course they kept... Someone clipped that, bro. Oh, what was that? 4 hours in, 3 minutes, 59 seconds? Some dumb garbage, bro. Like, the whole game restarted because of that. The whole game... And it's still not... This is the worst game console I've ever played on stream. And I think what have I played? PS3, 4, 5, Nintendo Switch. The original Xbox is the worst experience. I'm never playing a game on this ever again for stream. Anyway, let me read chat. I do agree. He's painfully unfunny though, and his videos are dragged on for too long. Yeah. WTF. Yeah, he made some weird comments about the game being anti-man, and I think, unless I'm thinking of another guy, he made comments about Ellie and Dina. Don't quote me on that. The latter though. Yeah. I vividly remember him saying that in his first review, not in the second review that where he cleared a couple things up. I'm just sad Laura Bailey got hate for voicing Abby. Ah, did she? I didn't know that. I feel so bad for Laura. She was cool. Laura Bailey, my sister.
Upon her death, the power passed to another and another, down over the millennia, with each girl in.
Was that a trap floor? She's my favorite voice actress. Laura Bailey? She's really cool. Honestly, she deserves it. No, I don't want to start a new game. Okay. Oh. My mama laughing at you. Oh, did your mom see that? Did your mom see that? Yeah, that is cringe. LOL. Lol. I'll take the bullet and watch the review again when I got home. Yeah, watch it on 2x speed so it actually, you know, is a reasonable length. Xbox the original. Man, I want to play Guilty Gear Xrd 2 or XX2. I will say I don't think he was saying anything super explicitly hate speechy, so I'd call the removing of the video kind of cringe. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think what he said on its own. Like, I knew he would get hate for that when I watched that video. I'm like, oh, bro, dude, oh, you're kicking the hornet's nest here. But it wasn't like, he wasn't saying, like, this woke SJW great. He didn't say that. Like, yeah. Have you ever considered that game can be unoptimized? No. Here's the funny thing. This game works very well on 360s. It's just Marcus has his 360, so I couldn't play it on that, so I figured, oh, I'll just play it on the original Xbox. I didn't have problems growing up. I swear, I've never seen this game crash so much. It could be the Xbox. It could also just be the Xbox, but I played Jet Set Radio on that, like, in my free time. No problems. I played, Blood Rain 1 on that. This is recently. No problems. So, anytime I play a game on stream, just know I always test things before. Like, before you see my face on stream, I test things. And this is the only game that is this inconsistent. Where off stream, no crashes. With Marcus as my witness, no crashes. I get on stream, oh. It's like camera shy. This Xbox is camera shy, so nonsense, bro. Anyway. I haven't seen the review in 2 years though, word. Yeah, people sent Laura Bailey hate and death threats and everything. Gaming community, always classy. I mean, yo, we can't act like the TV community's any better. but yeah, I hear you, bro. It's adults acting like children. The internet. People need to separate character from the voice actor. Absolutely. I still think Abby could have worked and had she been written as the main character. Main character, maybe not. I still think you should switch between two, but there's way better ways to write her.
Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Over a fall to my doom.
Buffy, grab the pole, please. Buffy, grab the pole, please. Oh, I don't have cheats enabled. You think I can handle this? You think I can handle this? Because that's dumb. Bro, it is. To hate on the voice actress. Or at least if they introduce her through Joel instead of having her kill him off instantly. Word. Playing games in your free time now, huh? No, just for the sake of testing. Jet Set Radio Future, I played that to see if it was like... Okay, so remember when I played it here, right? Believe me, I don't play games on my free time. Like, unless it's Saints Row and I just want to get everything done. So, I was actually checking to see if the filter that I have applied on this looked good. Whoa. Oh, I forgot about the slide, Danny. Danny, I forgot about the slide. I don't know how I just one-shotted those guys. I don't know how that happened, but I'm here for it. Hell, Critical Drinker is worse with the woke agenda stuff, to be honest. Better writer, obviously, though. That's the funny thing. Yeah, Critical Drinker actually is a writer. Like, for a very well-known and well-received book, like, mind you, he is a good writer. Drinker's hardcore sarcastic, though. He is honest about it, but it's exaggerated. Yeah, you can tell, sometimes the satire, it blurs the line between, like, okay, like, how true is this? And, like, okay, the whole thing with She-Hulk, I think, is the best example of Critical Drinker just, like, kinda abusing his power, so to speak. It's like, I'm gonna make 3 videos about this terrible show. The first video will come out before the show comes out. The second video will come out after the first episode. And the third video will come out after the second episode. And it's like, and the third video is called A Lesson in Bad Writing. It's like, dude, you've seen 2 episodes. And it's a review of the entire show and the concepts. It's like, dude, oh, you're pulling some real Alex Myers energy here. Use cheats, don't suffer more than you have to. I don't know, man. Let me get past this first part, and then I will enable cheats. It's these enemies that make this level hard. They throw so many at you, and they do so much damage.
I feel like a new Slayer.
Yeah, it's definitely not sarcasm all the time. It's not. It's played as if it were. Probably, but he's not exactly Jim Sterling either. Yeah. What I always look at, okay, here's the thing. Hear me out here, hear me out. Anytime these guys, like, just guys, and I do mean guys, anytime these guys do reviews and they make jokes, like, at the expense of women, I always ask myself, like, okay, are they married, are they in a relationship, all that jazz, right? If they are married and in a relationship, then I can tell it's not just hatred. Like, it's not just blind hatred. You know what I mean? But when they're, like, single, I wonder if that's a bit of, like, incel energy, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. But unfortunately, I do believe the drinker is married, I think? I don't know. Because doesn't he wear a wedding band in his live streams?
Oh, fudge. Ain't gonna happen.
Wait, isn't Drinker gay, or which YouTuber was it? Is he? I don't know, is he? Your Movie Sucks is gay. Adam Johnston, he's gay. And he makes jokes about that all the time, where he's like, man, typical woman, no wonder I don't date them. He makes jokes like that. And like, I mean, I don't think Adam's, I really don't think Adam's being serious. Adam is, Adam is such a, like, interesting guy, like, in my opinion, because he was ahead of so many trends on YouTube, like, on, like, the YouTube reviewer that makes, like, politically incorrect jokes, and, like, a lot of things he was ahead of the game. And, he was on Reddit when Reddit just started, and now he has, like, one of the best, like, the longest existing Reddit accounts. Like, Adam Johnston's career is interesting to me. He resurrected so many dead franchises single-handedly, and he is a writer. He's also a music composer. He can play like 12 instruments, like, crazy talented dude, and you wouldn't know any of that watching his reviews, because his reviews is a hobby. Everything else he does is something he actually, like, is really passionate about. Yeah, Adam. Oh, he's made other funny jokes like that too. Like, he said, one of my favorites was when he was making fun of furries. He was making fun of furries, and he did a review for Zootopia. This was years ago. This is when I watched YouTube reviews. He did a review for Zootopia, and he's like, I can't believe this furry garbage, man. It's awful. So I was in the theater, and everyone was in furry outfits, man. I can't believe this. It felt pretty surreal. And then he's like talking about the review, and the top-rated comment is, wait a minute, Adam. If you're in... Oh, I died. Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game. I'll put the cheats on. He's like, yeah, Zootopia. And someone, the top rated comment was, Adam, if you're in the theater full of furries, doesn't that mean, like, were you also in a furry outfit? And he's like, I said everyone. But yeah, man, there's a lot of funny, like, just off color jokes Adam has made at the expense of his own community, because he's gay and he is a furry. So he makes jokes about it. Guy won in life for the looks of it. Yes, he really did. He's big on Twitch. He's big on YouTube. He's big on Reddit. He's big on, like, every platform. And the best part is, he's not, like... He doesn't pretend that what he creates is this amazing thing. Oh, and also Spotify. He has a huge following on Spotify. He doesn't pretend that what he makes on YouTube is anything big. He's like, dude, like, this is not a movie. Like, people will watch this and it's great. Like, it's cool. I'm glad people are watching my stuff. But let's not pretend I'm making high art here. And it's like, I love this guy. Like, he's just real with the whole thing.
Look at that. A big bowl of holy water. It must be my birthday.
Also, he's Canadian. That's the other thing that's cool about Adam. Totally forgot about that.
Whoever thought hellfire wouldn't melt plastic? Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Over a fall to my doom.
Along with the laugh. Again, careful. Yeah, I know. I know the slide's here now. Oh, the slide. Okay, I want to start button. Did I not use the elixir? I made the elixir and I just didn't use it.
Music to my ears.
We are making good progress, though, gang. Creepy again. Uh-huh.
Hold still. I'm just gonna take a little bit off the top.
Be careful with trap floor. Yes, thank you, Danny.
You never should have walked into my sleigh ground.
Oh, it just counts as a wall. I thought it was like fire. Also, how are you, Danny? Are you liking the game?
Slayer.
With the stuff he said of Drinker's Gale, eat my hat. Sorry, I missed that comment. Elevator, always. Nice. Thank you, Danny.
Ain't gonna happen.
I was preparing myself alongside a friend of mine to go on a game event. Oh, when? Out of 10.
You call yourself a demon? Pathetic.
Not gonna lie, I appreciate how intelligent the enemy AI is in here. Like, the fact that they block and duck is annoying, but I can appreciate it. Yeah! And also, if they're short enemies, you should kick. Like, use... Because, like, one button is for kicking, one button's for punching, and then the way you twist the analog stick determines what kind of punch or what kind of kick it is, even if it's, like, in the middle of a combo. But, like, yeah, the fact that there's some enemies you can only kick because they're low. Because kick is low. And then some enemies you can only punch. Like the big dudes, their legs, their cinder block legs, won't be affected by your kicks. It's really cool. Now realizing what they mean. I know somebody else already pointed that out. I'm just now realizing what they mean. Yeah, Saints Low pointed it out earlier. What I don't appreciate is how they keep making me fight these guys. My birthday, nice. October 12th. Wait, what did Danny say? Oh, about the gaming event? That's cool. What is the event?
Guess we should stay home tonight. Good coming, Ken.
Happy birthday if I can't say it. Game show. No, I mean, like, what's it called? Libras assemble. You're the only Libras I know, guys. Crazy. Libras. BGS, Brazil game show. It's just, yo, they named the game show after the country? That's wild. Need more Libras in the community, for real. Wait, when's your birthday, Lum? Jay, you don't know anyone born in October? No. None of them are, like, close to me. And even then, they're not, I'm pretty sure they're Scorpios. Which means they're at the end of the month. Woo! October 15th. Oh, cool. 3 days after Austin. Nice. I'll do my best to try and remember.
Nope. Time to move on.
Where do I go again? Oh, I have to... Oh, okay, I remember. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh my gosh, that's such a like funny moment in that show. And like everyone has had that. Someone's hanging over your shoulder while you're doing something that requires so much of your attention. You're like, careful, dude, careful, dude, careful, dude. Like, it's like, you know what's really not helping me right now? You leaning over me and telling me to be careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob!
Apparently, I'm going to need a plan B.
Trapdoor, Danny. No pressure. Proceeds to score the event with the world-ending stakes. Yep. The trapdoor's behind that, right?
Hold still. I'm just gonna take a little bit off the top. You think you can take me? Come on, kick my ass.
SpongeBob, be careful. Yep. Trapdoor. And then watch, I jump over that trapdoor and there's another trapdoor. Okay. Alright. No! No! Okay, so, I'm so sorry. Whew. What? What the? Okay, okay, they're all trapdoors. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can I just be done? Yes? Next part? Okay, I'm so sorry, everyone. Love. I wonder who did that laugh. How much money do you think he made?
So, are you going to kill me? Because this is getting old. Let that be a lesson to you, or, you know, those who pass by your mangled corpse.
Please, just
Come on, there must be a hidden switch or secret panel around
just
here
be
somewhere.
done with this level, please. I don't want to do this level anymore. It's too scary. Man, he probably made like 10K up front. Just the laugh. You don't want me to voice a character or anything? No, no, just the laugh is fine. Man, we need a new Buffy game. New Buffy games. The quips and fighting give me big Spider-Man game vibes. Yeah, for real. What references this laugh? Dude, imagine a Buffy game passion project like Marvel Spider-Man. That'd be great. Like, take these mechanics and overhaul them. Make them, like, even better. Can we just be done with this level? Like, I'm ready to move on to the next part of the level.
Alright, check the Slayer's stuff.
Yes. We did it. Whenever he dies, there's this evil laugh that follows him. It's very iconic. I wish you could make custom sounds on Twitch. so people could redeem points to make sounds. Because that laugh, for whenever I die, would like haunt me. Oh, snap. Okay, we're like, this boss fight happens, and then we're on the last level.
Could come in handy.
Okay, so before I do this boss fight, I'm gonna use the bathroom. They have the bits one. I know they have the bits one, but that's not what I mean. Oy vey. Oh, game is stressful. We're almost done. We're almost done, Buffy. We're almost done. Give me a second. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. Just be BRB. Would be cool. Now I notice it. They have the bits one. Oh, poop, did Jake get a haircut? Yeah, I did. You didn't notice? Yeah, 8 ads is insane. X-Way charity act. If Jay ever gets a new chair, this emote will be very ill-fitting. Still on ad 7. Enjoy! I'm just gonna relax for a little bit. It's buffin' time. Version. It's over. Yeah, I read your comments. Yeah, I did get a new haircut. I know about the bit sounds, but you can't customize them. If Jay ever gets a new chair, this emote will be ill-fitting. Yeah, I mean, I just make a new one. A new emote. Hope Drinker is gay, just so I can call him the Critical Twinker. The Critical Twinker.
Oh, it's you again. Hello, Slayer. I suppose I should be angrier with you for that little exorcism of yours. But honestly, I find this spirituality quite liberating. And Sarah, your do-gooder tenacity is proving to be quite annoying. Please stand aside and be patient. I'll get back to killing you shortly.
I don't think so.
I don't have time for you right now, Slayer. I'm quite busy orchestrating the end of the world. I think it's time for you to get lost.
Yeah, this is the final level. Don't crash. Come on, game. Unless he's the top, let's be honest, if Drinker was gay, he'd definitely be at the bottom. I don't think so. Could you imagine us as roommates? Oh god. I've never had to leave the apartment. Come on, I'm back. What we spitting now? Game crashed again. I didn't even see you message me. What the heck, Jonathan? Seriously? We're on the last level, guys. We're finishing this today. In the twilight of my life, I don't need no Grammy. Rock my gay acceptance speech. Most of all, I'd like to thank God for programming my beats. I want to thank God. For making me hard like I'm from the streets. Wrote all my dopest rhymes. This game with the crashes. It's too much. And now I can't look at the messages because picture-in-picture isn't working. I hate this phone, man. I'm so sorry. No. Overheats way too much. I'm still surprised you watch me on your phone, dude. Mobile app is weird. Alright, here we go.
Okay. Not in Sunnydale anymore.
Yeah, so this is the final level of the game. Look at this. It's so crazy. Nothing like this happens in Buffy. This happens in Angel. Like, this kind of stuff happens in Angel. Where they go to other dimensions. But yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. To spare myself, I'm gonna go ahead and put them cheats in. If I had a laptop or a computer, believe me, I'd switch. PlayStation is worse. Yeah. For PlayStation, what I do, I have a keyboard, right? So I have a keyboard that you can plug in. It's called a Pony keyboard. So like, it's really small. It's like this small, right? And I use that to text when I'm on PlayStation for the Twitch chat. It's way easier than actually trying to text with a controller. You made it, gang. Yeah, but you can't be a mod when you're on PlayStation, so I get it. Cheating time. It's buffing time.
Okay. Not in Sunnydale anymore.
Made it to the end. It's Morbin time. That'd be really convenient, because controller texting is so clunky. Yeah, it's bad. I can send you a link to it if you want it. Because it also helps for, like, online games and stuff like that, too. There are alternatives to using the actual controller for typing. Typing on controllers like typing on a flipper phone. Well, I mean, don't use the touchpad. What the heck are these guys? This is the part where I, like, forget. I just remember this level. I remember this level being really hard because of the platforming. I vaguely remember the enemies. Oh, I can't grab them. Whoa! Okay. This is what I mean by platforming. These on flip phones, all the buttons are there. You just have to move your fingers instead of scrolling over to the letter you want. Then hitting it when you, then scrolling to the letter you want, then hitting it. Yeah. You can also use the touchpad to slide faster, but it's just so inaccurate. Where do I put it?
Go Buffy! Go Buffy!
Buffy. Touchpad is so sensitive. Yeah, it's way too sensitive for texting. Like that with the glasses, you see your room. Yeah, you can see the whole place. Oh, whoops. These guys can throw me off the edge.
Oh, look, a bad guy.
She do be buffing, whoa. LOL, Buffy. These glasses make it extremely difficult to see in this cave, but I'm an American, and Americans always wear sunglasses. She Buffy right now. God bless America. God bless the boof. What is this Devil May Cry looking like? Oh, this is just the temple cleaning system. Temple's cleaning system. I told you, though. I remember this level being really hard. I remember this level being very hard. And, like, when you restart, it starts you at the beginning. Sort of like a 3D cinematic platformer. It only becomes a platformer here. Before this, it's not like this. Which is what ticks me off about this level.
Alright, check the Slayer style.
What? I know what I did wrong.
Could come in handy.
Like, Buffy's jump is not good enough for platforming. It's just not. It's too inconsistent. Oh wait, I can't grab them. Of course I missed. Dead.
I feel like a new Slayer.
Just gonna have him run off the cliff there. Or into a corner. Hang on. You had all game to practice your platforming skills. There's not a lot of platforming in this game. It's just all of a sudden it's a platformer. My one big complaint about the see and see how she slides? See how she slides if you're like too close? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's Kingdom Hearts 1 level, bro. Okay. What about the kick jump? So the reason reason you don't want to kick jump is because Buffy goes a little further, and the whole thing with this segment is you don't want to go too far. Nah, mate, it's all your fault. Should have learned how to platform in this non-platformer. Oh, you're right. You're right. I should have practiced. Oh my gosh. I know what I did wrong though. I'm supposed to crawl to the side and then climb up. That's why I died.
Go Buffy. Go Buffy.
This really is a weird level though. Like, why are we in a dream world?
Hold still. I just get a little bit off the top.
Woo. Go ahead and walk off the cliff there for me, buddy. Stop. Ugh. Oh my gosh. This game's stressful. Thank you, Lum. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's just 4. Buffy doing a matrix, I know. Oh my gosh, okay. Stress, bro. Stress. Left. Right. Left. Poor Vegeta. Why does she keep punching me? Okay. Oh! Okay. Shimmy to the side, Buff. Shimmy to the side. I can't? Are you... Go, go, go. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. You can't shimmy to the side. What am I supposed to do here? He's talking to me. Stop, stop, stop. Back up, back up. Shoot! This jump is gonna kill you. Thank you, Arson. WTF? If one of these towels are a trap floor, I will literally... I'm sorry, Jay. This is exactly what I expect was gonna happen, but not in the way I expected. Did the game crash? Bro, did the game crash? Expect you to overjump this tiny jump. I don't know how many times I can do this, guys. I don't know how many times I can do this. Like, I want to finish the game, but... Let me look at the walkthrough real quick. Just so I know how to make that last jump. It's so funny. This is the most viewed part of the walkthrough. I want you to know this part is the most viewed part of this walkthrough that I had open. There's only like 20 minutes left of the game too. Game just doesn't want to start. What else is new? They died too? Oh, that is so rich. They didn't edit out the part of them dying. Because it's not easy. Yeah, so they did what I was trying to do. Just back up a little bit.
In a time when
the level design, man. Oh my gosh.
Unfettered across the face of the earth.
Astral Chain? What about Astral Chain? Yo, I don't like how that game looks. Astral Chain? I'm putting the cheat code back in, by the way. I don't even care. I'm doing it. Dang it. What? Hey, Arson, are you still there? That was my obscure game. Oh, Okami. Okami's not an obscure game, dude. That's another one. Okami got a remaster, didn't it? It's okay, dude. You only know popular games. It's okay. Just accept it. Welcome back. What?
Alright, check the Slayer style. Could come in handy.
Welcome home. Yeah, how was your outing? Thought you left and came back. Yeah, welcome back.
Don't lose your head. You never should have walked into my signal.
Well, I have accepted it. Don't worry. I just thought those weren't very popular. They are. They're what everyone says underrated classics. Like, everyone talks about it. And Astral Changes came out, didn't it? I still can't believe you said Sonic Rivals too. Like, do you do you know any niche games? Sonic. Okay, all right. Oh my gosh. No. This game is like ball-ticklingly scary, dude. Like, it's like holding a candle to your scrot, dude. Like, it's too scary. This is the scariest game. No one talks about that game. Oh my god. Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Nah. That's not an obscure game, dude. Like, I'm talking, like, new IP, not based on something that's very popular. It's a good game, though. Ball-ticklingly is insane. No, this game... Like, I've played Resident Evil on stream, and that game's scary, but this. Why is tickling your testes scary? Well, okay. Don't make me explain it. Okay, let me just try and beat this first, and then maybe we'll talk about ball tickling. Okay.
Hold it. I'm just gonna take a little bit off the top.
I remember that one weird PSP Dynasty Warriors-like game? Undead Knights, I think? No, never heard of that. What the hell are you guys are talking about? Oh, you didn't hear me say that? Ball-ticklingly scary, bro. Arson, you missed it. In this game, so you see how this item I'm using clips through things when I throw it? In the game, they actually explained that. Giles says, it's like, I hope you know that this item can go incorporeal, and like, it'll go through solid objects. And I'm like, that's so funny. They're explaining the fact that it goes through things. Anyways, I got a different for real. Oh, okay, I hope you have a good day, Perry. Might come back if you guys are still up. Okay, yes. Reminds me of Dr. Robotnik's Diabolical Traps. What's that? Go again. Oh, stop, guys. Please don't scare me. Back up. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Shut up, demon man.
Look at these bloody platforms.
You liked it, didn't you?
Shut up.
I remember.
What the hell is this?
I
remember. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! How did I survive that? How did I survive that? Please, just Dark Buffy. Dark Buffy. I'm cheating, by the way. In case you didn't. Duffy. Who's texting me? Serious moment like this, Mom, I'm scared. You're okay with that? Yo, I'm not. There's no way. I'm. Please. Funny, she has the same health bar as me, but her heart is different. Okay, being genuinely scared is kind of endearing. I don't know how I made that jump. Is this another one of those I can't kill them? Please, God Almighty, just don't make me restart this level, please. Please. This game is giving me trust issues. This game is giving me trust issues. Like, I don't think you understand. It's like, here's the thing, you gotta go up. Go ahead, buddy, go ahead. And they start me all the way back here. What is this, Saints Row 2's final mission? Like, actually, though. Like, how am I supposed to know this? Ugh. I hate to kick my... but it's gotta be done. Did she say eat my... she said kick. Oh, okay. WTF? Why? Dang it, Jay. Yeah, maybe we should just clarify this game is a torture... Classify this game as a torture device. I heard the first one and jumped out of my seat, ready to oblige. What is this, Saints Row 2? 14-hour stream. Let's go. Let's do it, gamers. Why did they start me back here?
All right, check the Slayer's
What time? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can do this. Like, I don't know if I can, like, keep restarting. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This might be another Deadpool. Where I get to the end and then I just stop playing the game.
You never should have walked into my sleigh ground. I feel like a Slayer.
And we didn't see the final boss.
That's usually the case. Imagine the final boss being so easy that the map is more difficult than the boss himself. Dude, that's been every boss in this game. Every boss in this game is pretty easy, except that wolf guy, where you have to stake him, but it only counts sometimes. Dang it, Biffy. Oh my gosh. Go Buffy. Go Buffy.
Go Buffy. Go Buffy.
Yeah. You proud of that? Why would they make, like, why would they put this platforming at the end? Don't go, Buffy.
Oh, look.
This is the 5th time we've heard that line. Ball. These demons are more suicidal than I thought. Oh, I'm controlling them with the second controller. That's the cheat code I put in. Technically, it's a glitch. It's not actually a cheat code, but if you put a second controller in after going to arena mode. Glitch or like a debug tool. So it's a glitch where in arena mode, when you put in a second controller, the second player can play as the enemies you fight. When you exit after I'm taking my headphones off. I can't listen to this man talk into my ear while I'm trying to play the game. I'll explain to you after I make this jump, Arson. Like I don't want to die again. I really don't want to die again. Back up a little, just a little, just a little, just a little. Oh, I'm not playing this game anymore. This is where the stream ends. I'm not playing that game anymore. Like that, no. I'll try again. Uh-oh, copyright. Let's just see the ending on YouTube. Legit, Danny, if I die one more time, like, I'm not doing this to myself. I'm not doing this to myself, bro. Remember having to replay Medal of Honor level like 20 times? See, but no. Like, it's unfair that I'm dying.
Not in Sunnydale anymore.
Imagine Jay playing Sekiro. But I feel like you're equipped for everything in Sekiro. In Buffy, it's like, hey, you can fight the enemies all you want. Yeah, but the platforming? Nah, go F yourself. Like, it's like, why? Why would they make it this way?
Could come in handy.
The end of the game is canonically the end of Jay's stream, bro. Like, I just hate being ripped off. You know what I mean? I just hate being ripped off. If it's a fair difficulty, whatever. But let's put platforming in a game that has no platforming. Like, oh. But Gwen is easy. What's Gwen? I forgot I can use cheats because I'm just so heated right now. You have to do this part over too? You have, every time I die, Danny, I have to start over at the beginning of the level. Every time. Oh, sorry, Lum. That was Lum, not Danny. Yeah, I realized after. It's because you're both blue. I'm probably, watch me fall off of this, like, stupid platform, like these platforms. I'm willing to bet any money. See how close she gets to the edge, bro? Why? Dabu dee dabu die. You're both blue. He's really heated. Oh my gosh, like... you know what really ticks me off? I beat Dark Buffy, and then it's like, here's some stairs, and there's just a gap in between them. Like, that is just, like, D-bag, like, design, okay? That is so deceptional, like, deceptive. Oh my gosh! Thought they were purple. On my screen, they're blue. Oh my gosh. I hate when they make games that aren't meant for platforming into a platforming game. Still no explanation for the testy. And you won't get one unless I beat this game. Which I'm probably not going to. I'm telling you right now, like, I don't even... Like, I am trying. It's not like I've given up on, like, attempting this. But, like, I already know this is gonna be bull. And I just don't want to do it again. I don't want to get, like, a little further and then, oh, you died again. Like, that's just not fun. There's no fun in that. You know what, Arson, you actually gave me a good idea. You gave me a really good idea, Arson. You said Jay's looking up cheat codes, so I already know one cheat code. It's Y 4 times black white, Y 4 times black white. That's how you unlock arena mode number 1 to do the 2-player cheat. But you know what I just realized, Arson? I think there's a level select. So what we might actually do is skip this. If I die again, if there is a level select, we'll just skip this. Well, you're playing this in 2022, so the no fun allowed mentality fits, right? Yeah, but the Piteous Ruins don't take you back to the start of the level each time you fall. That's what I'm saying, bro. Piteous.
again for the last time, don't go Buffy, bro. If there is a level select, I'm just skipping this level. Like, this is unfair difficulty at its finest. At its finest. Like, watch, I'm gonna die here again too. I know I'm gonna die here again. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be right here, bro. I know. Oh, I know for a fact. I know for a fact. Whoops! Don't go up. Don't go up. Don't go up. It's weird how sometimes I land, but then sometimes I don't. See, I know they made platforms, but I don't even trust it, bro. Okay, no, this is where I died. My toes, bro. My toes right now, bro. Please, 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 please. Oh my gosh.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Why did she say it like that?
Hope so. I'm just gonna take a little bit off the top. You think you can take me? Come on, kick my ass.
Time to beat up Doofy. Doofy. Wait a minute. There's a shovel. Oh, she gets the shovel too? I didn't know that. Actually, I think it's an axe. Okay, I don't want her to fall off. Whoops. On left. No. Back. Okay, there we go. Big on delusional. Think shovels are axes. I've really lost it, Arson. I've really lost it, bro. Why would there be a shovel in the dream world? Sneaker. Okay, so I have to grab it.
So, are you going to kill me? 'Cause no.
Okay, so now I know about this dumb garbage jump. So I have to, like, look carefully. Okay. So, okay. Everything's fine. Everything's dandy. Okay. Okay. Oh god. A cutscene activated, which means this is a checkpoint. Can it just be the last boss, please? I was gonna say, that's one fancy shovel to give up and bury yourself with. Is the level over? I think it's just the last boss. I think we just go to the last boss. Doofy, you... Doofy! You goody! I can't even do it. Ride's not over. There's still the spinning platforms. Man, I want to cry. I don't even... holy water, why are you giving me that?
Come on, there must be a hidden switch or secret panel around here somewhere. It's like a rule.
Holy Water Super Soaker? Yep. Remember, I think Dead Rising, there was a gasoline Super Soaker with a lighter. Yeah, it's cool. I like nifty ideas like that.
Television or some other drug.
I feel like I'm on television or some other drug.
Especially since I'm lacking a tail. Guess I'd better pay attention to the talisman if I want to get out of here.
Television is drugs. Confirmed. Buffy said it, kids. It must be true.
Sometimes in this job, I just have to say
Come to me, Slayer. Close.
Yeah. Facehuggers? Yeah. Guppy. I like all the fake names.
You liked it, didn't you?
nothing like
Someone's
a
calling their
far
lawyers.
spot demon slaughter to make a girl's night.
I remember.
You know,
I don't know if it's Ridley Scott or Gabe Newell, though.
Okay, that was a bad search.
Time has
Gotta
come.
stop doing this and push the buttons. Don't lose your head.
Oh, Snappy's laughing, I know.
Guess you wish you'd stayed home tonight.
Alright. Oh my gosh. What is this? What is this unholy maze, bro? Did you end up watching season 2 of Sex Ed before you canceled your vid, or were you not there yet? I wasn't there yet.
You know, sometimes in this job, I just have to say, boo. This is my town.
All I know is if the floor drops out from under you, I'm gonna be upset. At least there was a checkpoint. At least there was a checkpoint. That's gonna kill me.
Come to me, Slayer. Closer.
There's that laugh, Lum. That's gonna kill you. Yeah. Is the game lighting bugged? No. Well, this is whatever you're seeing is what I'm seeing too.
something. Hopefully something good.
Which door was it? No, I'm saying because there's some real dark parts that light up weirdly. Oh. When I do that? I mean, it's 2005. I think this game came out in 2002. Okay, I pushed this. Was that bad?
You think you can take me? Come on, kick my ass. Hold still. I'm just gonna take a little bit off the top. Let that be a lesson to you, or, you know, those who pass by your mangled corpse.
What the? Did you see that door pop open? The one at the right corner reminder that American McGee's Alice came out in 2000. Yeah, 2000. No. You saw that, right? Were there doors I could just kick this whole time? Dang, now I'm lost. Oh wait, well, I was already lost. Okay, here's where I'm supposed to go, I think.
And that's a wrap.
Don't fall. Buffy. Buffy? Where's that stupid door? Where's that stupid door? What is this leap of faith nonsense? I can't even see the platform. They don't.
So, are you going to kill me? Because this is getting old.
They don't expect me to jump that, right? Even the head crabs commit seppuku.
I feel like a new Slayer.
Don't. I'm not going to. What kind of... Okay, so this is where they want me to jump. Go, 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 go. Okay. Alright. OMG, I hate mazes. Wherever that was. Great. Now where was that? Yeah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you seeing what I have to do? did that? So he's on the other side.
Could come in handy.
And of course I can't jump over that. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. Just of course, just of course. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. It's oh. Oh. Who needs a platform? Bro. I'm sweating right now. Oh my gosh. Why did this game suddenly just become like... Maybe that will change something? Put a gun in my head. Don't try to kill me like that. You could chop a dick in half with such puckered anus. Oh my gosh, guys. Like, I don't even want to play anymore. I don't even want to play anymore.
Sometimes in this job, I just have to say, ooh.
This game is too much. I just want to fight the boss, dude. Okay, that's done. I just gotta go back, right? Oh, okay. So then I go...
You know, sometimes in this job, I just have to say, ooh.
So then I go this way. There's still a ground. There's still a ground. There's still a ground. Or not. Or I don't go this way. What the...
Nothing like a brisk walk and a spot of demon slaughter to make a girl's night.
Do I go this way? No.
You call yourself a demon? Pathetic.
Luffy, stop talking. What?
Guess you wish you'd stayed home tonight.
Where's that monster? I don't know where you go. Anyone been watching Rick and Morty? That demon was literally the mob showing that you are in the right way. Now just kill me. I'm a mob. Luffy, stop talking. He can't. He needs to say he will be king of the pirates. Please tell me we're just done. Just let me fight the boss, and then I can live. I can go on with my life. Yeah, I think yes. Okay. Holy moly. I don't think you can possess him. Looks like we gotta fight him the old-fashioned way.
Don't lose your head.
Yeah, then this guy's next.
I feel like a new Slayer.
Is that doing damage? Can't wait to see the ending of One Piece so me can die in peace. Small spoiler, but last chapter they revealed that his dream isn't to be king of the pirates, but being king of the pirates is part of his dream. Ah, gotcha. So he was just lying. Why am I getting ads when I'm subbed? Because Twitch sucks. Yo, what's up, Trey? Good to see you.
Did you miss me?
Well, that was easy. Already. Twitch, you drunks. Boss Gauntlet.
Lords of light and dark. Guardians of the gate.
Oh my gosh.
Of the barrier betwixt order and chaos. Here are this abomination.
Yo, it's kind of like how Naruto wants Ryokage to be respected by everyone. Gotcha.
Must be anchored to the world of the flesh. Now return blood and weight. Now return blood and bone. Take this spirit.
Yeah, with the subtitles.
What is this? It can't be. This must be some fortuitous side effect of the dreamer's last burst of power as they died. Well. Guess this is just your unlucky day.
Not to be a killjoy, but the dreamers had nothing to do with it. It's magic, moron. A spell my friends whipped up.
I knew Nosferatu was behind it all. Yeah, he's the master. The master vampire.
While you were all spooky ghost. Now though. Touch.
It's been a long time since I fought this guy. I don't remember what the gimmick was for him. Nosferatu, it was you all along. SpongeBob taught us Nosferatu is the reason the lights keep flickering. I remember. I was there. What else we got? Nothing.
Could come in handy.
Ooh, a steak. This is starting to look like Underworld. Like, Buffy doesn't fight in castles very often. Alright, let's go.
This daylight. The master.
Apparently, they've made Nosferatu into a recurring character in modern seasons. Why?
You were the last one.
Are there any Underworld games? I don't think so. Oh, shoot. Why are there death pits? Gotta remember which is forward. Right. He regains health. You know what? Yeah, steak. Smack him. Wait, why are they just standing there? Oh, don't worry. It was my beauty that stopped him dead in his tracks. Weird for a franchise made in the early 2000s. You'd expect one of those. Underworld, totally. 1922 Nosferatu film hold up pretty. It's really scary and unsettling. My favorite scene is where he carries the coffin over his shoulder.
Hurry! And once again, the master is no more. She ground his bones to dust, and now she's had to destroy his spirit as well. Buffy's time as Slayer has taught her one thing above all else. Evil lingers. It's always there, waiting.
Why, there's a guy with a coat. Angel.
Fortunately, there is always a Slayer to combat it.
Just watch the show, man.
The chosen one. Buffy Summers.
A guardian devil. Daredevil. I am Iron Man.
What's the matter, Buffy? Still suffering from post-Master Slayage depression?
Nope. Just coming to grip with the tragedy of me not making the cheerleading squad again. I've got spirits
And Jill?
spunk,
No.
damn it. More spunk
Evil
than you can
Fingers,
shake a
real
stick at.
heroes don't care about their partner's pleasure. Thanks, DC.
Oh well, duty calls. I'd like to see those pom-pom girls try making my squad.
Aw, they don't play the theme song at the end? Alright, we did it. We finished Buffy. Duty calls. We finished it. I can't believe we did it. What a sudden ending. Yeah, what a terrible, just underwhelming ending. But hey, you know what? We're done. The game's over. We did it. We did it. We did it. Sammy, you're still here? How you doing? Yeah, SheHulk twerks, everybody. Thank you so much. Thought there'd be more or something. Congrats on finishing the game. GG. Yes, indeed. That last level was stressful. I almost quit. And I'm like, let me try one more time. That's why you shouldn't quit. Don't quit while you're ahead. Oh, have you tried playing Family Feud yet? Yes, yeah, we played it. I don't have a command for it, but if you go on my VOD channel, you can see us playing it. It was really funny. So it's you, your daughter, and your wife that's gonna fight us, right? So we need a team of 3. It'll be me, Marcus, and Shanita. Shanita's pretty good. Jay pulled out his inner Marcus and finished the game. I sure did.
I'm never playing this game ever again as long as I live. I love the game. I love it. I appreciate it. If they remaster it, maybe. But I'm not playing the original again. We'll play the sequel one day, Chaos Bleeds. It's really fun. You can't cheat through that one, though. Oh, my eyes. Oh. At least we finished this. So what are we playing next Monday? Are we playing Mirror's Edge? Heavenly Sword? Beyond Good and Evil? What are we playing? Let me do a voting poll. Ugh. Could also try and play Family Feud, I guess. So I'll put 3 things. If Trey, would you be available to play Family Feud? I should probably ask you that first. Okay, I gotta watch the VOD. I didn't get the notification, otherwise I would have jumped on. Yeah, I always put the VODs out at like 5 a.m. That's why. No platforms, please. Beyond Good and Evil. Heavenly Sword, if we vote. And let's watch a movie next week on stream, of course. I might get in trouble for that, so let's not do that. Next Monday, can you do it, Trey? Is it possible? I'd have to ask Shanita if she can take the day off.
When the world was young and demons ran unfettered across the face of the earth, the powers that be chose a young woman, one girl in all the world, to combat the forces of darkness. Upon her death...
You guys have 2 minutes. Heavenly Sword, the girl Kratos game? Yes, I love Heavenly Sword. I love all these games on this list. Heavenly Sword's really good, though. I really dig it. Depends on the time. Okay, Heavenly Sword, the girl Kratos game. If the wife isn't available, I can take y'all down solo. Stop. Whatever wins this, it might not, like, I might not, we'll wait for Family Feud, or, like, if you already voted, whatever, but, like, whatever wins. Oh my gosh. Hang on, let me switch. Like, I'm switching to just chatting. So hey, Saturday my new album comes out. It's just instrumentals. Giles, not now. Not now, Giles. Ugh. Oh my gosh. In a time where the world... In a time before time. Remember that? Bionicle? You know what time it is. Hey, yes, my name is Jay. I beat Buffy, and I beat it today. What you want, what you need to de-stress. Oh my gosh, I gotta get something off of my chest. Not anything bad, something cool. People playing around talking about how I'm a fool. I don't know. They's a bunch of tools. And you know what? Them's the rules. Yes, I sing. I play instrument tings. Yes, I sing instrument tings. They are singing, playing, and ringing all the time. Singing like this, man, it's not a crime. After all, this is what people like in music today. It ain't even right, but here I am. My name is not Sam. Ugh. Heavenly Sword it is. Ah. Surprised y'all didn't pick Mirror's Edge. I'm a little disappointed, but it's alright, whatever. Lil J Jr., oh my gosh. The day I put Lil in front of my stage name, no. You know your brother's done lost it. Oh, already saw Mirror's Edge. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. Okay, hang on. Alright. But yeah, my new album comes out next week. It's just instrumentals. You don't have to listen to my so-so voice. Let's make it a tie. Lum, help. Which one? I already voted. Dude, you look tired. I am tired. But I'm going on a nice vacation on Saturday to a 5-star hotel. I'm not even kidding. I got the greatest deal for a $3,000 hotel. I'm not even paying that money for it. Bro, I don't drink, and I probably will never drink alcohol. That's not my thing. But, like, this is my de-stress. Alright? I voted Heavenly Sword. Still have beautiful eyes, I see. Oh, stop, Danny. Ghost Spider says hi. She's going to bed now. Tell her I say goodnight. It's been good having her here, and you as well, Trey. Here I am. My name is not Sam. Yep, Mars. Already saw Mirror's Edge. 5-star hotel. Yeah. So I won't... Oh, yo. I'm so dumb. There's no stream Saturday. Alright. So, yeah, there's no stream Saturday. Totally forgot to say that. You know where I'll be. Totally forgot to say that. Whoops. You know where I'll be. Totally forgot to say that. Whoops. Let me edit my schedule real quick. Streaming from 5-star hotel? Nah, bad and bougie, Jay. Yeah, man, this is what happens when you know famous people. The perks of knowing famous people. Oh, I love you have for me. I can now live in peace, knowing that somebody really loves me. Yo, this song was dope, man. It was me and Tavon way back when we were, like, much younger. We wrote this song, and it's so good. But yeah, I guess I'll cut out Saints Row. I guess we'll play Saints Row at the beginning of Friday. So, like, I'll do Bayonetta and Saints Row. So we can just do the opening cutscene of Saints Row, and then that's it. I'll cut it. We'll print it. We'll put it up with the other Mashugana, you know? But yeah, Heavenly Sword time. Heavenly Sword. What should I call the stream? What a shame. Anyway, what a shame for what? Have ye received the Holy Ghost? Anyway, yeah, cutting Saints Row, bro. Saints Row, we're done. No one's crying about that. Anyway, Heavenly Sword, what should we call the stream? You sticking around for a while or no? I gotta do bedtime routine. Yeah, man, I'll be here all night, man. I'll be here all night. Cause it's the last day, so I just keep streaming. As long as you guys are still active. What do you guys want to do? Let's talk. Let's talk. Not enough chatting during the just chatting segments. Heavenly Friday? Heavenly Friday? Come on, we gotta, come on. Spice it up a bit. Fierce Friday, because she's kind of fierce. Flailing Friday? I don't know. Angel Sword, or... Heavenly Friday stream, Flame Friday, Flame Friday, Flamin' Friday. It's like, yo, this stream isn't only, it's not just gay, it's flamin'. No, I'm kidding. Flamin' Friday. No, could you imagine? She's a redhead, Fire Friday. Yo, this game is fire. I don't know. I got it. 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 So, what's the main character of Heavenly Sword's name? This is Tavon playing sax, by the way. I'm gonna go ahead and just turn that down. I'm gonna switch the song. Here we go. All right, Kimiko, it's Nariko. Nariko from Heavenly Sword. So I'm going to call it Nariko MG. It's Friday. Yeah? Yeah? What? Huh? 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 Gold, right? Gold. Gold. Tell me it's gold. Jay, will you ever come to California? One day. Okay. Oh, just okay, Lum. But it's a pun. Like, I love puns. Nariko MG, it's Friday. Yeah. Cause like Bayonetta's always Friday-onetta or like Monday-onetta. Saints Row was just Saint Saturday. What should I change that to for Grand Theft Auto? It's gold, Jay. Nariko MG it is. Danny doesn't like it. Is Bayonetta an instrument? Grand Theftetta. Alright, check this out, check this out. Oh, man. I'm just updating my schedule. Hang on. Yes, the mayo is real. Of course, Grand Theft Friday? Nah, Grand Theft Auto will be on Saturday. Come up with a good name for that. There we go. What, the Russian edit? Russian. Saturday is for stealing. GTA Saturday? No, come on. Saturday theft? Come on. Like, thank God it's Friday. Rockstar Rumble? Rockstar Rumble? Alright. Breaker Saturday, fool. Breaker Saturday? What? Rockstar Rumble's alright. I like the alliteration. We can call it, oh my gosh, you can be a big booty Latina in the new GTA 6? Bro, like what? Like, oh my gosh. Like, just that whole thing. Saturday night is alright for stealing. Tiefin Tuesday, if I played that game on Tuesday. That's what that'd be called. So that's some patois for y'all. Thief. Not thief. Thief. What do you want to do? You want to watch some videos or something?
Dilly dally, shilly shally.
Whoa! I got raided? Who rated? Thy Queen, Amy. Hey, yo. We're listening to music from my new album that's coming out next Saturday. It's an instrumental. Hey, everybody. What's up, chatters? How you doing? Chatters in chat. Catters with cats. Alright. Queen Raid. Thank you, Amy. Much appreciated. The Queen and the Order of Chaos have arrived. Let the chaos begin. Yeah! Throw up your emotes. Can we get some emotes in the chat for Amy? I need to really fix my shout-out, don't I? How does shout-out work? How does shout-out work? What is that? Oh, wait, I'm so stupid. Amy. All I have to do is this. Yeah, go follow Amy. Yeah, freeloading son of a guns. Come on. Love the background. Thank you. It's the cityscape. It's great. It's lovely. It's wonderful. How are you, Jay? I'm good. The Liz Art. Taylor? You correct me if I'm wrong. Good to see you, though. Wonderful to see you. Show Jay all the love. Thank you, Amy. Thank you so much, Amy. Hi. Yeah, how are you? How is everybody? Having a good day at streaming today. We finished Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Taylor is my bestie. Awesome. Okay, cool. I will remember that as long as you're okay with me calling you that, Taylor. And I believe your pronouns are they, she? You correct me if I'm wrong. Most people on Twitch call me Liz. Amy just has known me for a million years. Nice, nice, nice. Either way, alright, good to know, good to know. Yeah, okay, Austin's not here, so I'll do it myself. Just a reminder, everybody. Yeah, Amy, thank you so much for the hearts. Go follow Amy, she's the queen. She's the queen. It was funny, you weren't here for this, Amy, but someone asked me on stream, so Jay, can you tell us, what's your take on the queen, right? And I was like, they're like, did you hear the queen died? And I'm like, Amy? Amy's dead? I'm like, oh, wait, oh, you mean Queen Elizabeth. Actual true story that happened. Yeah. I'm like, Amy? What happened? What'd she do? Yeah, man. But yeah, I did say that I'm down to be the new Queen of England. Yeah. Look, man, you know, I would vote for that. I'd get all my landlubbers to come together and get our Lord Amy to get inside the couch. You see, because a lot of people don't know that Amy is actually quite a very good leader. They think you're some kind of crazy girl, but no, there's so much more going on in that head of hers, you wouldn't know. So, let me tell you, Amy's the one you want in power, not me. Not Marcus, but you want Amy. Alright. Also, I gotta go. That's me accent. I know, that's how you talk, Mansion. Also, I gotta go eat Din Din, because I haven't done that yet, but I'll be lurking. Love you, Jay. Take care, Amy. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. You hoity-toity girl. I hope you have a wonderful day, Amy. Thank you so much. The Queen and the Order of Chaos have arrived. Let the chaos begin. Yo, it is up. Yee-hee. Yee-hee. You-hoo. Hoo-hoo? You. Thank you so much. You've been great. I'm late to the raid, but I know you're here. What do you guys want to do? You want to play, like, Hurdle, Wordle, Dirtle, Curdle, Churtle, all that jazz? Because, like, we can keep going. Like, I'm in a party mood. But you guys let me know if you guys are game, what you want different, what you want changed. Let's do the dulls. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do them. Framed. Whoops. Did I just... Framed. What else was there? Poster. Hurdle. Post. What was that called? Post-hurdle? Post-hurdle? What else? Hurdle. And Wordle. Alright, I'll stop the music so we can try Hurdle first. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Alright, we'll do it. Oh, whoops. Forgot. Hang on. Alright, ready? Oops. Yeah. We beat the Buffy video game today. That's why that was playing. Anyway, you guys ready? Okay, here's the first song for today's Hurdle. What is that? Someone wanna Chime in. Feel free to chime in. Whoops. Any ideas? Do you want me to, like, give you a bit more time so we can guess the song? Too short. I need more? Alright, gotcha. What is this? It is too common, I know. I'm a misunderstood man with a guitar. Joan Jack. Ooh. Oh. It's old. Is it? Spit the answer. Yeah, come on. I know you know this. I know you know this. I'm lost with this one. Oi, jigger. What do you think? Any ideas? I'll give you more. What is this? It's never gonna give you. What is this? You know that one? No, I don't. Curse you, generic indie music. Indie / pop music. Listen to the music. Listen to the music by the Doobie Brothers. Nice! 72! Dang, yee. Dang, yee. That, ooh. 1972. You weren't kidding when you said it was one of them songs. Anyway. Oh, I forgot Wordle. Hang on. Wordle. Alright, let's do Wordle. Also, let me put chat. I'll put chat here. And I'll do this. Boom. Alright. So. Nicely done, by the way, Yeehee. Nicely done, by the way, Yeehee. Could not have done that without you. Alright, let me put back some music on. Okay, so, what are we doing for this? Adieu. Can you do French words? Holy smokes! Whoa! Is Yeehee a word? Probably not spelt that way. Yo, mansion. Mansion on point with this. You got 2 letters in the right spot, and we now know that E is in this word. Okay? Bro. Just excellent, alright? Okay. A blank I. E's the last letter. E's gotta be the last letter. Yeah, E's gotta be the last letter. Arise? How funny would it be if this was actually Arise? So close, so close, so close. So, wouldn't that be funny though? The word that always gets guessed. Alive? Ooh, okay, alive. Happy my kitty. Oh, snap. Oh, so close. So close. It's not V. Alike? Right? That's a word, right? Hey. Nicely done, everybody. Nicely done, nicely done. We did it. That was a group effort. A light? What does a light mean? We always use, yeah, arise. If we started this round with arise, we would have gotten 3 letters instantly in the same spot. Yay. Thank you so much, Happy Mike Kitty, for participating. So what I'm gonna do is, Framed is next. So, the whole idea of this game is you have to guess, you basically have to guess which, movie this is from. Most OP moment was Marcus guessed the word first try. Yeah. What was the word he guessed too? What does this look like to you guys? For movies. That's a bomb. Is it? For some reason, I want to guess Man of Steel. I don't... You guys cool if I guess this one? No one else has any guesses, I'm assuming? Yeah, do it? Alright. Okay, no. Dread. I'm pretty sure this is Dread. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Bring it in. Okay. This one is post-turtle, so we basically have... I was about to say Maze Runner. I recognize those buildings anywhere. This one's post-turtle, so basically we have to guess the movie. It's blurry now, and then it's gonna slowly become less blurry, then we gotta guess the movie, alright? Minecraft. Alright, here we go. Ready? That does look like Minecraft. Danny said that yesterday, too. Project X? Oh, it's, movie, Spirited Away, right? Right? Whoops. It's Spirit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nice. I know. So, what do you guys want to do now? How have you been? We just too good. Yeah, that was a cakewalk. The only one that tripped us up was the one you saved us on, Yeehee. Thank you so much for participating, for real. Jay, have you ever slept in your office overnight? Yes, I have a few times. Why do you ask? Yeah, man. I'm trying to think. What could we do? Are there any trailers? Oh, thank you so much, Happy My Kitty. That means so much to me. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. You will not regret your decision. I'm playing Bayonetta on Friday. Stay tuned. Bayonetta 2. So yeah, what do you guys wanna do? What do you guys wanna do? You tell me. Are you sleepy? Are you tired? It's 12. I don't feel too tired because that Buffy game was messing with my heart rate. My gosh. I have a question. What's up? You can ask me anything. Has anyone watched the new Lord of the Rings series? I have not. But, what's it called? House of Rings? Or Ring of Power or something? What's it called? The Ringleader? Ring Around the Rosie? What's it called? You'll know. Ring Around the Rosie. Rated R. Ring Around the Rosie. The Rings of Power, yeah. Oh. I thought the Rings of Power were the Green Lantern rings. Lord of the Purity Ring.
Yes, I would watch that spinoff. I want to know if it's any good. I haven't started yet. Little known fact about me, not really, but like, you know, my regulars will know this. I don't watch a lot of TV. My job requires me to stare at screens all day. So when I don't have to, I don't. I used to watch TV when I was a bit younger. A lot of the modern television and movies and stuff, I don't know. They seem a little too predictable for me, so I kind of just ease off. But I used to be obsessed with television. It's kind of crazy. I was known, that's how, like, I met most of the people in my Twitch. It was from YouTube videos that I used to make. And now, here we are. But yeah, I don't really watch a lot of TV or movies anymore. Sorry. Hope that's not a disappointment. Got you, yeah. Like, I'm, like, very into physical fitness and stuff like that, so I try to ride my bike as often as I can, so, like, downtime, if I'm editing something, I'll basically let it process and then I'll go out and ride my bike, instead of, like, and it, like, burns my eyes, that's why I wear these glasses. But yeah. Has anyone, though, in chat? Because, I don't know. Yeah. Every Friday, I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Monday, so you can stay tuned for that. I will not be streaming this Saturday because I will be at a 5-star hotel that I was invited to, and I think it's going to be great. I'll probably take pictures. Do you guys want me to do a stream? Hotel stream? Would you guys be down for that, actually? 5-star hotel party? Yeah. Apparently we're at the top, too, which is pretty dope. Yeah, stream from the hotel. Why were you invited there? Yeehee, you don't know me? Yeehee, Google me, darling. You've never heard of Janiac Jr.? What's the matter with you? Huh? I'm kidding. Here. That's my link tree. This is my boss. She's worth a lot of money. No, that sounds objectifying. What I mean is, she's got hookups, and this, really her TikTok and her Instagram, but I'm the one who edits all her stuff. So, yeah. But also, actually, I can't exclamation mark that. That'll tell you who invited me. But yeah. It'll be fun. But yeah. Sorry if I seem a little, flabbergasted. It's just, you don't understand that game that just happened before you guys got here. It's not a platformer for, like, 5 hours. It's a 6-hour game, right? It's not a platformer. Hour, like, 5.5. It's a platformer, and the jumps are inconsistent, and you don't know where to go. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. And for some reason, I just had to beat it. Jay, I just want to say thank you so much for being my comfort streamer. Much love. Anytime, Jonathan. Thank you for being my comfort chatter. Anytime you're here, you always spread positivity, and that right there is what keeps a smile on my face, because y'all know I don't like smiling. Alright? But I appreciate it. Like, for real. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Anytime. But yeah. Oh, you guys know this one. Starlet. Ah. I read that as Yeah, no problem, dude. You know what I might do? I might actually end the stream here, just so I can go home and sleep. I'm heading to sleep, you drunks. Yeah, exactly. Okay, look. I'll just raid somebody. Give them some views. Who's a small Twitch streamer you guys know? Danny, what's up? Yeah, Starlet. Gotta get some new art made of her. It's gonna be the Rockin' Pancakes one. You guys like that idea, right? Or was it just me? I'll be the only one wearing it. But, yeah. I guess Aimdoll? Do you guys know any streamer? Wait, is there another Buffy streamer? Hang on. Danny. No one else is streaming Buffy. Wild. No one else is streaming Buffy. Me has a friend in Toronto who is streaming. What's your friend's name, Mansion? Let's go raid your friend. I should raid Amy. That'd be funny. Hang on. Ryan underscore Forge 522. All right, let's raid your buddy Ryan. Hang on, let me set it up. Always got to support small streamers. Here we go. All right, gang. You guys have been great. Thank you so much for being here. Yeehee, thank you so much for helping us not fail at Hurdle today. Much appreciated. Thanks, man. Anytime, dude. Danny, Yeehee, Mansion, Jonathan, anyone else who's still there, happy, my kitty. You've been great, too. Thank you so much. Kiss Chloe Party forever. Ha! You know it. Here we go. There. Thanks for streaming. Anytime, Lum, you're here too. Saints Flow, anyone else who's still here, thank you so much for being part of the Buffy stream. It's been great. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And as always, bye-nie.